Crossover.
Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Does Underdog have college baseball?
Good question.
Hires and lowers?
No.
By the way, I've been very much enjoying using my Underdog Fantasy app and using the code 1620 in order to get a bunch of free entries.
1620
the zone.
1620 the zone.
You
Yeah.
got there. Thank you, Matt. We
Of course,
appreciate you.
the Underdog Fantasy low-key pretty.
Well, we're trying to make it. Oh, D1 baseball. There it is.
I downloaded Underdog Fantasy when it first started coming out.
Yeah.
And I wasn't a big fan of the interface at the time of like how you made your picks and how it looked and everything like that. Like I thought the format was a little off. They've adjusted it perfectly. It is a phenomenal format.
Now it's amazing. Now it's amazing. It's been amazing, but now it's even more amazing, says Matt McMaster.
Yes.
We are Sports Pilled. We got the squeeze play on.
Here it is, D1 baseball.
We have another TV that we're going to set up.
So what do we want to set this one up to?
I say just log into YouTube TV for now.
Can we angle that TV so it's more centered and not just at you?
No.
Cool.
This is like the conversation I have with my dad at home. I'm like, the TV is literally what you want it to be, pointing in your direction. Can we move it, please? I introduced my dad to the quad box on YouTube.
How'd that go?
Changed his life.
Yeah.
But now we do have an issue where it's like, well, it's my YouTube TV.
Shout out. We're logged into Matt McMaster's YouTube TV.
Oh, good. Can we mess up his algorithm?
This is
what is my algorithm?
I don't know.
Yeah, lots of sports. That fits. Lots of sports.
Let's see.
This rules.
You'll probably, if you scroll far enough, you'll get some horse racing there too.
By the way, let's make
it's on one of the horse racing channels.
We had an announcement yesterday that we were going to be in Lincoln. People who are watching
I knew it. I knew he shouldn't have said anything.
In Lincoln, and that's because the weather. We were worried about getting rained on, and so thus we are
horse crap. Okay, speaking about Lincoln,
I don't apologize.
I don't know how quick this crossover, or how long this crossover is going to be, because I have a decision to make.
You have a flight to catch.
I have a decision to make right now.
Yeah,
I have a ticket to the Nebraska baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I could go today. I really don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I want to drive out there.
You need to decide.
Wow, no faith in the Huskers. Can't believe it.
And here's what I'm just gonna. I want to bounce.
Sound like John.
I want to bounce this off you guys.
I didn't say anything.
You sound like Happer.
I want to bounce this off of you guys. And then I'm gonna take your opinions, and then I'm gonna formulate it into something. I have two options. We could end this crossover in about 12 minutes, and I could get to Lincoln a little bit after first pitch.
Yeah.
Parking is going to be a pain in the ass.
Yes. That's the one thing I'm so happy that we didn't have to deal with today, John.
Parking is going to be terrible. And honestly, I don't even know where I'm going to end up standing. Like, and I'm definitely not getting a seat anywhere. Like,
you have berm seats, right?
I have GA. Yeah. Okay. So I will be standing somewhere. And then I have kind of a hard out, because I have people that are staying with me this weekend. And it's not that my place is a mess or anything like that, but I would
definitely not
all his towels are in the closet, guys.
One of the reasons as to why Josh made a call to me yesterday. He wanted me to be a part of a little podcast that I didn't end up doing. And the reason why
YouTube page.
I didn't do it, John, was because I was taking a long late nap because I had done a lot of things up to that point.
Matt has his phone set up where if it's on Do Not Disturb, you can't even call him. It just goes right to voicemail.
Yeah.
So, like, what happened if somebody, like, dies and they're trying to get a hold of you? It just goes to voicemail. You need to figure this out.
There's a setting where you can do not disturb unless you get called multiple times.
I called him twice in a row because I was like, the second one will break through.
Because Adams used to do that.
Is it only for favorites? I'm not in the favorites.
Well, you're not in his top 5.
It's only my mom. My mom is the only one that breaks through.
What about your dad?
He's fine.
Wow.
He's too busy quad boxing.
When my dad calls me, my dad has never called me with like, oh my God, or anything like that. Like, my dad calls me and is like, hey, what channel is the game
He sent
on?
you a cool message yesterday, though.
So people, I think, sometimes think like, what will Matt McMaster look like when he's grown up? Honestly, the answer is I'm just going to be
definitely not what you're looking like right now.
Yeah, thank you, John.
With your Nick Grimm mustache.
It's not a Nick Grimm mustache.
Which is funny because when he came in this morning, he leaned by the door and he said, "I'm doing my best Nick Grimm impression."
No way. I did say that.
You can't be mad that we said you look like Nick Grimm.
I was kissing his butt because I said some mean things to him yesterday, so I wanted to give him a compliment.
I have to kiss my butt.
Well, your mustache is nice. I did a nice little mustache. Here's what I'm saying, though.
You know, shortly after I got a mustache, I got a wife.
Oh. I'm looking for a chimney. So,
all right, let's go back to your story. We got a lot of stuff we got to figure out over the next few minutes.
My dad is basically what I will be when he's grown up. I get it all from him. And we were very upset when the Bears were going to play on Christmas. We were not happy. We're like, we're going to have Christmas, and like mom's going to want to do this and Lulu's going to want to do that. And like the family's going to have all this big celebration, and we're going to be distracted by the game.
Classic
and my dad
moms.
goes, well, screw having the Bears distract us from Christmas. Let's just make the Bears Christmas. So we are going to the game. He bought the tickets yesterday.
That
is
so
all set up. Dad and I, it's our first game that we've gone to together to Soldier Field since 2017.
That's pretty cool.
We have not been to a
It's
game
gonna
together
be
in 9
so
years.
cold.
I hope for your sake the Bears haven't already been eliminated by that point.
So we also are
Bear
booking
down.
a hotel downtown, and we are going to go.
Wait, I thought you lived in Chicago.
No,
We're-
remember he lives in this other
On the
place,
river?
this far,
Oh.
far
On the
away
Riverwalk?
place.
It is a
Spooky.
pain in the butt to get out of Soldier Field.
Farron says that every time we talk to him. He's
It's-
like, it sucks.
It does
It
suck.
sucks getting out. You have to walk a long way. It's going to be very cold. My dad is 65 and had a heart attack pretty recently.
Oh,
I'm worried about.
No, definitely not. Gee, I'm glad your dad's okay. No, it's about his privacy.
Yeah, I'm
I
like
already told him I hope his dad's
I
okay.
want to make sure that he's going to get cold. My dad's going to get cold during this game.
Sure.
I'm very worried about him getting cold. It's just a lot easier as opposed to doing whatever the hell. So we're going to go to a hotel and we'll probably end up spending Christmas at that hotel.
Do you have
Pretty
a
nice.
Chicago Bears starter jacket?
I have a alumni jacket. It's my grandfather's. It was
What's
passed
an
on to
alumni
me.
jacket?
Or like the little varsity jacket. I have a
Okay, you have
Bears-
one of those. I was talking about like one of the pullover, like 90s looking jackets.
Oh,
Those are
Yeah.
cool.
What has he got over there?
Well,
I mean, it's not Bears, but a little bit like this.
Yeah, but thicker.
Like
Yeah.
with like the
I
front
don't have
pocket.
one of those. I
Yeah.
probably shouldn't invest in one of those. It'd be pretty cool. I want to get one. I want to get one of these.
Yeah, right there.
I want to get one of these, but like the Charlotte Hornets.
Oh,
you know?
that's sick.
Dude,
Like
it's
the
a good
teal
one. All the
one, like
cool kids.
the grandmama.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
So I think I told this story last year. We surprised with my sibling Christmas. We do like a Secret Santa type situation. And so Ritz and I ended up surprising 3 of my siblings. Well, no, 2 siblings and one of their wives, a sister-in-law, with these satin starter jackets. So we got a Panthers one for my sister-in-law, Abby. We got a Vikings one for Luke, and then a Cubs one for Caleb.
Nice.
And they are really warm. We got them from Homage. Very nice.
I think we
Where's the Omaha?
went skiing
Good
up
question.
in
I never know.
we went skiing up in Michigan
Oh.
a couple of years ago.
I
and so-
lived there.
So we have a bunch of like Michigan winter stuff.
right.
We're going to be wearing that. It's
Yeah.
going to be
Long
Makes
Johns.
sense.
everything that will be on my body from toe up to neck will be some sort of insulated,
I'm so pumped for you.
warm. But the top, we're going to have a Bears hat or a Bears, knitted hat or something like that. I'm very excited.
Mm.
I'm obviously like it's going to be stressful and nerve wracking, but I'm glad. I'd much rather be at the game than like having to deal with like, hey, we're having dinner now, or or anything like that.
Why is it stressful and nerve wracking?
Well, it's going to be Bears Packers week 15.
What do you mean, John? It's a football game.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's still going to be stressful. It was just going to be less stressful
I honestly
because
think
you're not dealing
I-
with Christmas and disappointing your
Can I,
mom.
no, can I be real with
Now
you?
you
like,
can just focus on the football.
and
I-
disappointing your
and
mom,
not
but you
freezing.
don't know
that's
she's
what I'm saying
disappointed.
is like I can be pissed in front of my dad about the Bears.
Wait, you can't be pissed in front of 60,000 other angry Bear fans?
And that's what I'm saying. I can be pissed in front
You
of
can't
my
do that at
dad.
home.
I can't be. My mom and my sister would be like,
What-
"What the hell?"
Would they tell you to get a grip?
A little bit. They've done that in the
Wait,
past.
just
that's
because it's Christmas. So
yeah,
if this
because
game-
we're probably gonna have some people over and whatnot.
I
I'm
had
gonna
a-
have to control my emotions.
I had an aunt, and not because she passed away, but her and my uncle got
Yeah.
a divorce. She was always whiny about that. Stop being so loud during the game, lady. I'm a sports fan.
Whoa, lady.
See,
Wow.
my mom is not like that,
I don't miss her.
except for it being Christmas. We're all supposed to be happy on Christmas,
Right. So again, this should be less stressful.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying.
Oh,
John.
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
But
But I'm
thought
saying,
you were still
I
worried
mean,
about the
it's
stress.
always inherently going to be stressful
Well,
because it's
sure.
the Bears. I was thinking about it with Josh. Like we did the whole 100-point thing. Like, what would you put your 100?
Oh yeah, fan points, championship. Points.
The days I know there's like some fridge that's having a heart attack. Over
Is one of the fridges
Uh-oh.
dying? Which one is it?
Hopefully, it's the little one.
I don't think it's the little one.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no, it's the big
Oh
I think
no.
we got that from Stibbs. Should we reach out to
That's
him?
a newish one, or
I know.
that's like our second one.
I know. That's not good. Not good. Wow, it
Dang.
is really loud.
Yeah.
By the way, while they try to figure that out, Jeffrey reached out to us on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. He says you need to look up the radio call Tennessee baseball that just hit the home run to tie the game in the regionals. Tell me that isn't a John Bishop call. So, Nick, you're our producer. We need to be on the lookout for the Tennessee radio call. What were you going to say about fandom points there, Matt?
As the days go on, I'm more and more closer to just being like 80 to the Bears.
Yeah, that's how I'm with the Cowboys. I think it's 95 Cowboys and like 5 Husker football. That's it. Nothing else. Maybe one Royals point or Mariners. Go both the Royals and the Mariners.
Well,
no one's using it right now.
Well,
I think
no,
I found it.
What do you?
Oh, did you find it?
Oh,
I think so.
The radio call?
Oh, not the radio call.
Yeah, we
sorry.
need the radio call.
Ugh, okay, that'll be harder.
Might have to find it later. That seems like a later
Yeah.
proposition. You know, like we got the Nate Rohr call last night after the game, so probably something like that.
Yes, but thankfully we had the neutral call here on our radio station.
All right,
We did the unbiased. Are you going? Are you
Yes.
leaving?
No, I'm
Okay.
not going.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we never even talked it out. We just talked about Christmas.
I'm not going.
Okay. But you're going tomorrow?
Sunday.
Sunday. Oh, that could be South Dakota State versus somebody.
You see, here's the thing. I'm gonna go no matter what because
Okay.
I bought the ticket, and I'm just gonna go, and I will.
Who's playing something?
I found the live feed, but it doesn't have a
Rewind button?
rewind.
This be
That's
it'd be
annoying.
it'd be a pain in.
It's like our website. Our website doesn't have a rewind button for
Huh.
the stream. But you know what does have a rewind button, Nick?
Or
YouTube.
YouTube. Is
The
it
funny
great
thing is
to
you can-
have the booth cam next year.
Mm.
Booth cam.
Yeah, I'm staying.
Good. All right, cool. Crossover continues.
So
Powered by
now
our
if
level concrete brand
SDSU
Omaha.
wins, we'll know who to blame.
Oh,
If McMaster would have been there, they would have won.
I am.
Now all the heat's off us.
I'm 4-1.
Nice.
Nebraska's 4-1 when I go. When I've been to games.
I haven't seen Nebraska lose yet.
in person ever.
I haven't seen Nebraska.
Well,
Undefeated?
this year.
Oh, I see.
The only game I saw them lose was the Oregon game. That was the only one I saw them lose.
That was a bad game.
That was a terrible game.
It was
That was an awful game to be at. And like they had the entire stadium or field rather behind them and could not do anything.
Auburn game is now in a weather delay.
Oh,
That blows.
Look at this. Oh my God, they're in the 11th. My goodness,
Who
they just
is?
hit a double. Eastern Carolina and Tennessee.
Is Schick doing squeeze play again this year?
Yeah, he usually shares that duty with. Oh my God, I see your face, but I can't remember
just see
the
your
name.
face.
I thought the announcers are the.
Dang. Oh, what is her name?
How come?
She's sidelines for the College World Series.
Aaron Andrews.
No, that's Fox.
No. Laura Rutledge.
Nah,
No.
she does NFL.
Laura used to do sideline. That's like a stepping stone.
Was
John
it the
is-
All-American girl?
She's
It
on.
really is, John. That's
Mhm.
if you want to be
Seriously.
if you want to make it big, you be the sideline reporter at the College World
An
Series.
old colleague of mine who used to do sidelines for us during the College World
Burke.
Series, not a fan of Aaron Andrews.
Who's this? That
That would be my old partner, Dave Gustafson.
Oh, really? Oh, because she treated him poorly, right?
She was
Just
just
big timed him.
yeah, just
She's
kind
a
of.
famous person.
But I mean, they were both doing sidelines, and there was a lot of
Scooching out ahead.
yeah.
Oh man, I'll be elbow in for interviews in a couple.
No,
of
Chris
you
Budden. That's the name I'm looking for. Chris Budden.
Who?
Chris Budden and Matt Schick.
Oh, because Happer said Chris Burke.
No, Chris Burke is one of the game analysts.
Oh, okay.
Chris Budden
Okay.
A lot of
is
Chris's.
she and Schick will do the squeeze play all weekend.
Well,
That's tight.
I'm parachuting into college baseball, so hopefully you welcome me.
but
Thank
you know what?
You're gonna do football.
But Runes will be there the whole time.
What do you mean?
What, I thought you were talking about the College World Series shows. I was saying you're gonna
we're
do
doing
football.
Oh, we're doing football.
Yeah, I hope people are ready. There's been we were looking at the schedule and getting everything organized. We have a big meeting on Monday that I don't care if we're fed or not. I just want to plan my
Sure.
day. Just want to plan my day.
Sure.
I
You
will
sound
not
like
be there.
somebody who doesn't care.
Yeah.
Don't put it on the. I don't care. I should have put that in. I don't care yesterday.
Definitely did not ask ahead of time.
I told the person who was running the meeting, I was like, I'm not going to be there, by the way. They're like, you don't need to be there. And I'm like,
Nice.
great.
Yeah. But Matt and I will be doing the Sunday show of week 1. So-
14th, baby. Mark your calendars.
So Matt has been planning various football topics. I'm serious for like 9 months. So,
not a joke. I
yeah.
have them in my phone.
Yeah,
we
so
have.
Get
we
ready.
have
We're gonna
a-
have to use all of them that day because I don't think we have
I
one
actually-
other show together.
I actually called Josh at one point and said, I thought of a
College World Series idea about the NFL.
It is now official. Matt calls me more than anybody at this radio
Wow.
station by far. Matt
Well,
calls me more than anybody
seems
outside
rather-
of
I don't
my
think I've
wife.
ever
Seems
called
rather
I don't
needy.
think so either.
Okay.
No, we just
First
chat.
off, I'm a call guy. I don't
is.
text.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Interesting. I thought you were always pro phone call, John, and now you're saying it's needy.
I
Pick
No,
a
no,
side,
no, no,
John.
no, no, no. It has nothing to do with whether or not it's a text or a phone call. It's just,
let me tell you something right now.
He-
And maybe this is going to offend some people who listen to the show. All right. If you're important to me, I'm calling you.
Ooh, tough look for people who don't get.
And
phone
there are
calls.
people who listen to this who may just only get text messages from me. I love you. Don't worry. You're important. But if I call you, that's how you really know you're in the circle of trust.
You called me yesterday, maybe or
2 days ago. Well, it was show related. You guys do things in football, and I want to make sure what we do in football
We
isn't
talked on the phone
doing.
twice this week.
What was the other time?
I don't remember. Oh,
I think I was just telling you. Oh, I was telling you some things.
I was at the baseball game. You
I
told me
was
something very
told
funny.
I was telling you some funny things.
very funny. We've
I was-
talked about those things off air.
I was telling you some very.
oh,
very
that
funny
reminds me.
things.
Very
You didn't
funny.
get a text from Michael today, did you?
Severe.
Have you talked to Severe
No,
about
he didn't
anything?
invite me into the bracket challenge. Oh wait, does he? Did something happen?
No, no. Well, just remind me to
Oh.
speak of things off the air.
Oh,
Remind me to
no.
tell you something that Michael told me.
Michael texted me today.
Oh man, Michael, what's up with that? Bro?
Michael texted me.
Well, it was.
He goes, "Didn't you put some sort of clam chowder in some sort of strange thing?"
I heard that in the crossover
Yeah.
this week.
Yeah. What do you think about a clam chowder chimichanga?
No.
What? What do you mean? I think it'd be delicious.
What was this restaurant idea of yours?
So here's my restaurant idea. I want to
I
make.
kind of like the.
I
idea.
got
I
a rest
want-
where you make your own pie.
I want to make.
Pepper says
a
Michael
ch-
texted him.
I want a chimichanga restaurant. I want to make a restaurant where we only serve chimichangas.
But
Okay.
there's a twist. On
And
it.
so you get what do you do? You get one chonga and then you get two sides. Okay.
Those
And
are your
you-
chimneys.
And you can get like plátano, so you can get rice and beans, or you can get one mofongo instead of two sides. So it's a only
but you got to let him finish, son.
chimichanga restaurant with two sides. Now, there's two parts of the menu. There's Latinos, which is like carne asada, picadillo, like the real chicken mole, like the real
Mhm,
straight
mhm,
from
mhm.
Tia Malia's table. And
And-
then there's gringos, which is like Philly cheesesteak chimichanga, buffalo chicken
Chicken bacon
chimichanga,
ranch.
chicken
What
bacon
is-
ranch
Nick
chimichanga.
what do you call my intro?
Gentrified.
That's
Gentrified chimichangas,
Uh,
okay? Right? Where you can get a pizza chimichanga, or you can get
Can
like
you
a
have so then for those ones? Could you have fries as a side? instead
yeah,
of-
you can. We'll really
I want a
gringo
buffalo
it up.
chicken and chimichanga with
chimichanga.
a side of fries.
Yeah,
I
and
would-
like
I love this restaurant idea.
This
Lot-
isn't a terrible idea.
Thank
Latinos
you.
and gringos. And then one of the chimichangas I brought up was the New England clam chowder
Yeah,
chimichanga.
and that's where he lost.
Yeah.
Because Happer said you can't have soup in a chimichanga.
but it's a chowder. It ain't a soup. It's a chowder. There's a difference.
It ain't thick enough.
I
It
would
is
go.
thick enough. You have potatoes in it.
I mean, it might be.
Thank you, John.
It might be thick enough. I just don't know if that one
So-
will sell very well.
Ghost Dog, who I think you guys know who Ghost Dog is.
Mhm.
He texted me and said,
I
Mick-
actually don't know who go. I've never asked.
He's
who
a
goes.
listener.
Yeah, I know that it's a listener. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
don't know who.
he
it
goes,
is.
Matt McDingling, weren't you going to put clam chowder in a chimichanga? And then he goes, you can't refry an already cooked piece of clam. You're asking it to be rubber. I'm not really thinking. I think the chonga insulates the chowder.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it might be worth experimenting with.
That reminds me of my idea. So I've wanted to do something, and people are saying you're unhinged for wanting to do this, where you take the crab legs, right? You take out the huge chunks of meat, and then you batter and fry them.
Dude, that'd be great.
Thank you.
That would be
But they're
phenomenal.
like, that's just too much. Like, it's just too rich. But it also sounds amazing.
Mess on. Dude, I love just going to
crab.
a
I don't
county
know.
fair and getting
I
fried everything.
mean,
Oh.
I'm not anti.
Don't do that.
I'm not
ever
anti-fried
again.
foods, but crab's one of those things where
It's very rich. It's very rich.
it's
in flavor.
rich, but you also don't have it typically very often.
I don't. I have it like
So
once a
why
year.
would you mess it up by doing anything to it other than just eating?
Maybe
Should
it?
I go to
Yeah.
Ameristar and get all you can eat crab legs today?
and take them home and then batter and fry them?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Should do
I
that.
wanna
I
find
mean,
out how
you
they
can
are.
try. I
So-
also wonder if they would. It would
How
fry
if it
very
would
well.
fry well.
So do you want to be an investor in chongas?
Now, real quick, there was a question.
Um,
402 says, is the name of the
it's
restaurant
tempting.
Latinos and Gringos?
Nice.
What? What'd you say?
Latinos and Gringos. That's what the restaurant should be called, says the 402.
No, because the gimmick is the chonga.
Is the chonga. It's only chongas. We only serve
chimmy.
In fact, that's what you
chimichangas.
could call it. Is
Yeah.
chongas.
Chongas. That's why I said you want to invest
So-
in chongas.
Chongas.
It's chongas.
In the YouTube chat, Nebraska gun owner asks, "Wouldn't the Gringo versions just be hot pockets?"
I mean, in a way, yeah, but that's the
pizza
point.
one.
People love hot
Wow,
pockets.
are hot pockets just chimichangas?
Whoa.
How about we just do ham and
Well,
cheese chimichanga?
Or
That'd probably
or
be,
chimichangas, just hot pockets.
yeah.
Whoa.
I love the idea from Josh that we do gringo sides too. Tater tots,
Ugh.
fries, you know.
Well,
what's
you
up?
just got to think of your
Lazy potato chips.
mozzarella sticks.
you got to think
you
of
know.
you got to think of your cost overhead. You don't want to
Fried
overdo
pickles.
it.
That's why we're only chonging. We're only doing chongs.
Well, yeah, but with all these sides, plus you've been describing all of these different things. I mean,
you're saying that I'm spreading myself too thin.
well, it's just it might be too expansive of a menu. You might want to really like
Hone in.
and just have like a core group of
Korchanga.
Latin.
What if we did 4
chongas.
Latin chongas and 4 American chongas?
Yeah, and then maybe you could change it up and be seasonal.
Oh, like it's
A
fall
pumpkin
and I do
spice
like
chonga.
a pumpkin,
A pumpkin spice chonga.
or it's like spring and we got
Or
a
it could be
daisy
roast
chonga.
beef, which obviously is a fall food according to Josh.
Or in the winter we
roast
can
beef
do an
chonga.
Italian. How about an Italian beef chonga? How about that? How about in the winter we do
By the
Italian
way,
beef
Riss
chongas?
heard our conversation the other day about the coated foods, and now we're having roasts soon. So
Nice.
Told you.
yeah,
You're
By
having
the
a
way,
winter coated meal.
speaking of the chonga, that's what we did with the leftover roast beef.
you made it a chonga.
She wrapped in
There is
basically
by
wrapped
the
in
way,
like
You're naming
burritos
this
and-
restaurant
and
Chongas.
fried them.
chongas. Oh,
Yeah.
it's chongas.
That's
It was like roast beef chongas.
By the way, this is I have now been listening to a lot of What's for Dinner, and there's an obvious pattern here. It is Nick goes, me and my newlywed wife are going out to eat somewhere,
They go out to eat a lot.
or we're having leftovers from where we went out to eat.
Yeah.
Josh goes, Riss is making this really incredible dish that gets everybody hungry because they're like, damn it, I wish I was having wings tonight. And then
He's a great cook.
John goes, Matt, I don't know. We're having food.
I really
What
don't
slop
know.
will it be this time?
I saw chicken thawing.
That is the best Red Sea Scrolls message about the what's people. First off, people complaining about the 2-minute What's for Dinner segment
It's so
is
funny.
insane.
Yeah.
And then to go,
All they do is talk about
But
their
by,
And then-
but
and
by the
then-
way, thanks for listening.
yeah.
Very much
And then I
appreciate
think it was like Josh gets something from his second wife, and then John just goes, I want slop. Whatever slop my wife makes is what I'm having.
Yeah, I guess we
Hey,
did steal
Daddy's
that
home. Lick,
from the
lick, lick.
message board. Sorry, John.
Oh, we have to find that message. That is one of the best ones. Because then all the other ones aren't creative. Just go, oh,
What?
yeah, they're like
People
John.
in the scrolls
They're,
aren't creative.
they're like
Crazy.
John's a Creighton homer and Josh is an idiot and Nick is
Hey.
whatever.
Wow,
And
they
then-
talk about me?
Yeah, sometimes. And then
they
they're
say you're a dweeb.
fair.
everybody says that.
Glad
I
to
want
hear.
some more. I
Hell,
want
most of
somebody to
those-
be like,
most of those dumbasses are so behind the times. They probably think Shane is still producing this show.
Yeah, that guy's really short too. That's what they say, allegedly.
I did feel bad that Nick got a bunch of strays in the Trey Taylor debacle.
I feel like I should have gotten them. I'm the one who said it was weird. I'm the only one who said it was weird.
Yes,
Literally, I'm the
was.
only person that said it was
it
weird.
really
that he was
turned into
doing this.
John's beef not out of nowhere, but you became the
People
Oh,
should have yelled
Well,
at me.
but
I agree.
again, those Biffs in the basement have never liked me anyway, so that's fine.
No, you Creighton homer. How
John
dare
used to
you?
be a
How
Husker
dare
homer.
How dare you like Creighton after being the
I was trying.
play-by-play?
I was trying to
basketball.
find because when we were still planning to go to
R.I.P.
the deal today.
Yeah.
I know
Sad.
somewhere I have a collection of Husker baseball highlights, but I could
With
not.
you on the call?
Yeah.
With 30-something-year-old John
Wow.
Bishop on
And
the call?
I could not find
When
it.
hopes were high and the future was bright.
Hey, man, Auburn
The
baseball's
wax cylinders
losing right
haven't
now.
degraded by now?
Start hoping again. What do you say, Nick?
The wax cylinders that those are recorded on haven't degraded by now.
Nice, Nick. Good job.
mini discs, my friend.
Mini discs.
I will say,
Future.
John,
I used a
the
mini
pictures
disc.
I've seen of young John Bishop, you look great for like the transit. Like I don't know if you've
What are you
aged.
saying? Is he aged terribly or
He's
well?
aged well.
Oh, okay.
In comparison to the other people in those pictures as well, you have aged beautifully.
Wow, tough look for Jack.
Well, I mean,
I mean, Jack looks like a completely different person now
I mean-
than what he did in
I wish he would
those
respond to my
pictures.
text message.
Yeah, he never responds to my text messages.
He says that about your generation. He always bitches about Johnny never responding to him.
Jack never responds to me.
I want to hear from him. We don't know if he's a guest on our show today.
Yeah.
He's on the air right now.
well, I doubt it because I mean,
Why don't we just call into a show and ask?
Well,
it's,
that's a
I
great
can call into
it's
a
going to
show.
be
His
2:30.
StreamYard's happening right now. Let's just invade that.
Oh,
Let's
Let's
do
do
like
a
a
raid.
DX invasion.
Yeah. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe
Well,
it's not
I don't know
going
if
on right now.
we can't really.
Hey, by the way,
that
do you see
for
the shoes
our-
I'm wearing?
Are they the Jays?
Oh yeah,
I'm wearing the Twin Peaks shoes.
You gonna go for
Calling
a
them the
nice
Twin
long
Peaks
walk
shoes.
and hurt your foot again today?
Yeah, whatever happened to this? I mean,
I'm still hurting. I'm
well,
still hurting.
apparently
Just don't talk
not.
about it
Not
anymore.
that bad.
Whoa,
Um,
5 games.
I bought soles. I bought
Well,
soles for my
This
shoes.
guy had to buy a soul because he didn't have one.
That's a good one.
Hey-o.
Thanks.
I bought soles for the shoes, and then my mom found my Mizunos back home.
My mom.
So she sent them to me, and then she also said, "Your dad has this brand of shoes that he bought like 2 years ago, but he never wore them ever. It's Hoka."
Oh,
People love Hoka.
And I
do.
was like, "Oh, yes, send me the unworn Hokas that you
Mm.
have." So I'm getting those as well.
nice.
So, but I'm going
I've
golfing
had
tomorrow.
3 or 4 pair of Hoka. One of them was awful, but the other ones I've really liked.
I've really gotten into my ultras. I got some ultra trail shoes. I love those.
Yeah, you
I
talked
have a
about those.
little topic here.
Okay. Yeah, we go only a couple minutes left.
before
so
we. Yeah, no, this is just it'll be real quick.
We do.
So I
Like
got it.
221.
It's like your call with
Oh,
random
yeah,
Mike
okay.
earlier. You
I
got
got
2
a.
minutes.
I got a invite to a poker game tonight,
Yeah.
and the poker game is
Another
with,
reason why he's not going to bed.
is with somebody. I don't know if I'm going to the poker game, but the poker game is with somebody who, let's just say, it was a former college athlete that has made a lot of money in his NIL days, if you will. And I don't know if I really want to go heads up in like a home poker game with somebody who I know actively has way more money and way less to lose than me.
Well, I mean, you're probably
That's-
going to do small bets.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
they're no longer a college athlete,
But it's
right?
but it's not
so they're
necessarily.
not earning NIL
But that should be
anymore.
good for you because
It's-
maybe they don't care how much.
Well,
they're
no,
throwing
but
away
here's
now.
the thing. I think it's the opposite. It has nothing to do with like me getting pushed out in terms of the money. It has everything to do with the guy like playing free. Like I feel like the fact that he's going to play like free.
Oh,
You know, the fact that like
because he's going to
50
be reckless.
Yeah, $50 is a drop in the bucket. It has nothing to do.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about getting pushed out or like the money part.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about him being like, oh, it's,
That
you know,
makes
it's
sense.
whatever.
Mhm.
You know, this doesn't matter to me. Where it's just like he's going to really muck up the board, and I don't know if I want to play in a mucked game. You know,
I think you should go.
I understand.
I think you should go.
I'd
do it.
go for the experience. It'd be a fun story later.
Bingo. You can talk about it on the radio.
Oh,
Well,
do
I
it for
don't
the
know.
story.
I don't know.
I mean,
without
not
naming
now, but you
names.
could talk about it on the radio
Oh,
like
no,
10
yeah,
years
maybe.
from now.
We're
You can
talking
always
about
be
it
like,
literally
"Oh,
right now. You
it's
just
true."
do it next time.
I don't know. I'm worried. All right, I'll just
Do it
maybe
for
I'll
the
just go
content.
play. Yes, I'll
This
do
is part of
everything
your
for the
job.
There's a
content.
You're
joke I
working.
want to use right now, but
Do it.
if I do, it'll start trending on the message board. So
Just don't say it at me, and you.
I'll
should be
tell you
fine.
that joke and the story I
Yeah,
got
let's
from
go to break. I
Michael.
want to hear what's going on here.
Okay, I'll tell you. You guys will know who I'm talking
Okay. Perfect.
All right. Well, there we go.
about. All
Live-
the great content. None of you can hear it.
Live from beautiful Haymarket Park, where it's absolutely bone dry.
Oh man, no rain here.
No rain at all. And I'll guarantee you there will be no rain where we are.
That's true. Inside this room
Where we are.
where we are right now.
The Grum is next on 1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Man,
What's up?
I gotta say, the reputation of the old Husker Nation taking a hit today.
Why?
There are no fans here today. This is incredible. Is anyone going to be here to watch this baseball
It
game?
is kind of quiet.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
I still can't believe you guys went to Lincoln without me today.
I know. It's incredible. They must have all went down to Oklahoma City.
I did just see a tweet about how they're taking over, or somebody was. Should I read this on the air?
Please tell me we have another sighting at the Oklahoma City bombing memorial.
No, but I mean it's close enough.
No.
Let's see. So this is from Nick Center. It's on the ticket in Lincoln. My waitress at a sports bar in Bricktown just told me that when Nebraska basketball fans came to OKC, they tipped her enough in 4 days to cover 2 months of her rent. That week turned me into a Nebraska fan. Oklahoma City belongs to Nebraska fans. So they continue to make the rounds yet again.
When is Game 7?
Saturday.
That's gonna be a zoo.
It is going to be insane down there.
Congrats
Now the
to that lady
softball
with the red
stadium
bow.
is not downtown, as I recall.
It is not. I looked it up last night. They're about 10 minutes apart.
Yeah.
Oklahoma City is a very unique town. We never really talked about it in the week after, but leaving the arena, we've been to many sporting events. Leaving an arena of 20 whatever thousand people after a game is a miserable experience that I would not wish upon anybody, especially if the game is close and it goes down to a literal shot that goes doo, 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 and bounces out, and then the game is over. You think, wow, it's going to take me an hour to get home. I don't know how they do it, but Oklahoma City, the traffic was easy peasy. We walked over to our car and left, and we were back at the house in 10 minutes.
Oh, do they have a streetcar? Is that why it's easy?
Great question,
Does a streetcar
Nick.
make it easier?
I actually do think they had a streetcar.
Oh.
I think they might have actually
Whoa.
had a streetcar. Yeah.
Oh, grand slam by Ryder. Tied Florida State.
So this is Saturday night, a.k.a. tomorrow night. Could be wild in Oklahoma City, but it could be just wild if you are a sports fan,
Sure.
and especially a Nebraska sports fan. There will be Game 7. That will be on one of my televisions. I know some of you say, Josh, I don't care. I care. I love Game 7s. Softball is for sure playing. We want Bama. We want Bama. We want Bama. That's what Nebraska said. They got Alabama. That's at 6, if I remember right. Right? Is that at 6? Or is that at 7?
Tomorrow?
Yeah,
thought
Yeah,
it
it's
was
6.
6. Thank you, Nick.
Oh.
And if Nebraska baseball wins today, they will also play tomorrow night. So congratulations to the sports bars in this area, because you are going to have just a lovely, lovely evening. That'd be a fun thing to ask people. What takes precedence tomorrow? What will you have? I know NBA people are going to say, I don't care about that. But what are you putting on the main TV? Is it Nebraska Ole Miss or Nebraska Arizona State? Or is it Nebraska and Alabama?
Probably Nebraska, Alabama.
Well, but what if
That's-
Nebraska loses today? Then they play
Then
in the
that's it.
afternoon.
Yeah, it's at
1 or 2.
1. Yeah. Well, they're not doing that. Mm-mm.
Well, they might lose because the vaunted home field advantage of Haymarket Park apparently,
Non-existent.
here live at Haymarket Park, it's dead quiet.
Went
Yeah.
from vaunted
Bone
to
dry,
wanted.
though. That's good. So there will be baseball today, but no fans are here.
Nope, not at all.
And it's very
None at all.
antiseptic. It feels like we're indoors.
We
or
saw that
something.
drop, Nick, on the main. Go to the main page. The page is titled Main. Do we have that? None at all. There's something at the top.
What are you looking for? What drop am I
It
trying to
says
find?
none at all.
None at all.
Adrian. Maybe it's-
Yeah, that might. Oh, that's
Go to the segue,
that's-
Nick, and
that's-
search none.
that-
N-U-N-N-O-N-E.
that had to have been purged.
That's a
That is
so
an,
old.
that is an
They
old.
reference it on Chick and Nick sometimes. None at all. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Come
I am.
on.
We've lost so many things
That
in the
was
Neil
so-
purge.
That was such a funny one because it was so random. I don't know
It was.
why Kevin or Lacey saved it. It's so weirdly
It
specific,
just works.
and yet it was so fun. I would play it a lot.
I mean, that's probably why.
None at all. Why is it so funny? I don't know. Wow, Sicilian says blame that rat Troy Dannon. Whoa,
rat!
I don't even know what that's about.
That's
Why
harsh.
are we blaming him?
Very harsh.
We blaming him for?
No, unfortunately, the weather didn't look stable enough for us to be there, and apparently there was no cover,
None at all.
so we would have. I mean, the chances
Why
of us
is that so funny?
getting
See?
wet would have been decent.
Yeah.
No, I mean they may still be able to play and not have any rain, but it was raining quite a bit in Lincoln this morning.
Famously, if it rains, John melts.
Yeah, the issue obviously it would have been our computers.
Uh-huh.
Like I don't care
Yeah.
about myself. Like we would have been fine.
The
But, like,
equipment, the
equipment.
computers.
Yeah, we're not trying to damage any of the equipment.
It would have just turned into a 3-hour Formula Friday.
Well, Jack just said he thinks he can join us in a few minutes.
Whoa.
Look at that. Add it to the Grum Down, John.
Well, it's too late because I already did the Grum Down. Nebraska ball. It went late into the night, and
It did.
and wouldn't you know what happened?
We were up late. Oh, it's Jack Mitchell.
I leave the TV, and that's
You
when-
missed it?
I missed it.
No. Oh
Rip.
man, there's nothing worse as a sports fan than like you're watching the thing that's taken a while and you're like, I gotta whatever, go to the bathroom or get an extra cup of water or you grab a box of Reese's Pieces. And then you miss the thing. I missed a goal in the Habs game 7 last week because I went into the kitchen for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then it was like, goal! They're moving on. I'm like, no, I was just watching the game.
I swear I was there. I swear.
I'm a sports fan.
Will rain be Nebraska ball's biggest opponent for the moment?
None at all.
None at all.
None at all. Maybe we just cut out one of John and I saying, and then we can bring this drop.
Yeah, but it's just not as funny.
None at all.
Well,
Maybe
it does look like there's some spotty rain there in
Uh-oh.
Lincoln right now.
I'm gonna message Kevin and see if he has the drop.
Yeah, I still
said-
think we made the smart choice.
You just said Chicken Nick reference it. You don't
So-
say they had it?
No, this is a USC drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they reference it.
There will be a game 7.
Hell yeah, there will be. Happy to be wrong. Another bad game though.
There will be a game.
Maybe we'll
7.
have a close game tomorrow.
The SEC boasts and the SEC threats.
Mm,
They love doing those things.
they do.
Do the baseball owners have a leg up on the baseball players?
Whoa. Salary cap coming soon.
Maybe.
Whoa.
We're going to compare the conferences with graphs and charts.
What sport is this? Is this football?
Football?
Oh, is this that thing I sent you on like Sunday?
Yeah.
Nice. We're
Wow.
finally
I've been
getting
sitting
to
on it all week, but then other
Uh,
things, the SEC has been meeting all week, and
baseball.
and
is
then
existing.
Ted Cruz and the other senator did their little
Yep.
bill that'll never get passed,
Yep,
saving
yep.
college sports from itself.
Yep. You had to watch a movie for Movie Club.
Watch a movie for Movie Club.
Sitting on it like an egg.
Nice.
Kent's Movie Club,
Speaking of,
absolutely live and in color. Hot Rod.
Nice.
I look forward to our conversation. Will he bring up Formula One? I'm going to predict yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will Nick bring up Reddit? This week, I think I'm going to guess no.
Oh.
I'm going to guess no. I'm going to go out on a limb here, folks.
We have predictions today and a One Beer Friday.
Let's go.
Nice.
And assuming that the game goes on as scheduled, and it is on schedule, we're going to bring back this gimmick. We did it last year when the Cubs were in the playoffs, when they famously had a hard time scoring, period. It seemed to work for them. So we'll see if it works for Nebraska ball. When the Huskers score, you score from Cheeseburgers, a takeout joint. We have five $50
Whoa.
Cheeseburgers gift certificates,
Whoa.
which was our zone deal today at 1620thezone.com. So what will happen is
It's 4. I forgot we weren't working on Monday. I forgot we weren't here on Monday. It's 4. It's 4. 4.
if Nebraska loses 5-4, it's your fault.
Oh, Nick, I'm going to be mad at you, bro. Throw a cheeseburger at your face.
So
I'll eat
when
it.
the Huskers score, be caller 8
Okay.
at 402-951-1620. Do we have the let's see if we have this drop.
None at all.
Search
What's
gosh dang it, I don't know.
that? Is it that one?
Well, just search the Huskers.
oh, Yeah, search.
But how would it?
I would search network. Search the word network.
I wonder how many social network drops I'm gonna find.
Oh, there it is, right there.
Which one?
Right there, that one,
This
right
one?
there. Hit it.
Huskers!
Well, so that's what we will.
We'll just do the first part, right?
Yeah.
When
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
score.
yeah. You can keep it running if you want. Brings
like
back
This one again. What's the guy's
This is
name?
fun.
Warren Swain.
No.
You don't remember Warren Swain?
No, who did this theme? Warren Swain.
Oh,
didn't
that
make
was
the
the.
theme.
This is the
Chip?
Davis from
band?
Mannheim
Steamroller.
Bulldozer.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
the band
Mannheim,
that
Cleveland
ruined
Steamroller.
the band that ruined Christmas.
He's from Nebraska.
He's from Omaha.
Okay, is he still alive?
I don't know.
All right.
Anyway,
I'm just gonna cut that out and make it.
so
its
so
own drop.
that'll be
It's a fun
our
drop.
it's somewhere in the system where it's just
that'll be our little audio sounder.
search Huskers. Okay, perfect. So
That'll
that'll,
be our
when they
little
score.
yeah. So
Now,
when
here's what's interesting though. If someone's listening, well, how could they listen on the radio and listen to like
well they could.
in a world? There's a possibility of them being a little ahead of us.
Wow, there's not a lot of Huskers results.
Because we have another.
That's surprising.
Nick,
Yeah,
we have another one where.
Oh
we
wait,
made it-
hit play on that one.
this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I know.
Go Cornhuskers.
That's from
Better Call Saul.
yeah.
Nick, search J-Skers because we made another one where John went J-Skers. Do.
Nope.
Oh, come
That was
on!
Purge too.
Theo!
Good lord!
I'm happy you retired 8 times, which is the caller number that you need to be if you want to win cheeseburgers.
Yeah. So when the Huskers score,
Cheeseburgers.
be caller 8. And for those of you who aren't paying attention to the baseball and only paying attention to us, and God bless you if you are,
We love you.
we'll use that sounder as our little cue too, just to let
Cue to
you
call.
know.
By the way,
And it lets everyone knows that Nebraska scored.
shout out to cheeseburgers for a variety of reasons. One, their food is excellent.
Yeah.
2, their prices
They are very affordable.
They are of a previous era.
Yeah.
$50 at cheeseburgers is going to go a long way.
Yeah.
Apps are like $5. The burgers aren't even 10. You're going to be able to get a lot of
You
food.
can be able to enjoy your cheeseburgers until your heart's delight.
Uh-huh.
Quick shout out.
Ooh.
Went to go fill up at the gas station at my favorite gas station, and I get out of the car.
See one of those stickers?
I actually 2 trips ago I saw
Yeah.
one of those
I
stickers.
still never seen a sticker in person
I
for either POTUS.
I didn't
Yeah.
see the pointing sticker, but I saw another related POTUS sticker the other day.
Yeah.
It said the F word.
Oh.
Anyway, get out of the car, and someone said, "Is that John Bishop in the flesh?" And I looked over, and I was instantly, I
You
thought,
said,
"Great,
Why are you
Who's
talking
Great,
about
it's-
my flesh?
great! It's one of those message board guys that are here to get me." Well, that would require him to leave mom's basement, so probably not. But shout out to Justin.
What's up with Justin?
Justin was out filling up his van.
Congrats.
If you give us a shout out, we give you a shout out.
Awesome.
He works with Right Rug Flooring. It's a flooring company here
I
in Omaha.
love floors.
I love rugs.
But his brother played baseball at Creighton
Oh, cool.
in my early days, and I instantly recognized. I said, I think he scored the winning run in the 2007 Valley Tournament
Oh, wow. That's
for
very
the
specific.
Jays. So shout out to Justin and his
Shout
brother
out.
Andrew, who is a real estate agent here in Omaha and a Creighton grad. So,
I sang the word Andrew.
but yeah, you see us out in the wild in public and say hi, we'll give you a shout.
Talk about our flesh. We'll talk about you on the air.
This rules. Some
Would not have seen that had it not been for the rain.
thank God you needed gas as well. Some correspondence from our listeners. A 720 text in. This is the Colorado area code. Bad luck for Josh not knowing who Chip Davis is and grew up in North O. I feel like I kind
That's
of knew
not
who
a-
he was.
That's, I mean,
I just couldn't remember his name.
40 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, it's 2026 now, folks. 2026.
Yeah.
Aaron writes in, cheeseburgers is really good.
Yes.
And he says he
They're
wishes
fantastic.
he went more often.
I love
Truly think it's one
cheeseburgers.
of the best burgers in town. Yeah, somebody said, are we going to have Aaron Papilli, no taste test Friday from cheeseburgers? I would love it.
That
I
would be
also
great.
would love it.
You like taste test Fridays? I love them.
I could eat a bag full of cheeseburgers.
Yeah, that sounds great to me.
I used to, in my single days, I used to get like 4 or 5 cheeseburgers
Yeah.
and just put them in my fridge and have that all weekend.
Wow.
So I would never leave my apartment.
Interesting. It's almost like you were doing something in your apartment that required you to stay there and not get in a vehicle and operate it.
Yes.
Okay. Good,
Interesting.
Good planning, Nick.
Good
I'm
planning
sure the
indeed.
people at Cheeseburgers would appreciate that as
Video
well.
games. You can't drive and play video
Can't
games.
drive and play video games. That's what they always say.
All right, so Nebraska ball scheduled to start here in about 20 minutes.
Awesome. And Jack Mitchell apparently is going to join us in our next segment.
Well, yeah, I was going to say he wants to go watch the game.
He said he told me he's not going inside. He says, I don't think I'm going to be able to go into the game.
Why?
I don't. That's
He
a
has
question.
tickets.
That's a question we could ask him.
So again, no one's going to this game.
No, it's going to be empty in
It's
there.
going to be like crickets.
It's going to be Evan Bland and Nick Hanley and Ben McLaughlin and nobody else because everybody else is
Oh,
down in Oklahoma
Bruns isn't
City.
even going to show?
No, Bruns is there too. Everybody
right.
else is down in Oklahoma City tipping the servers thousands of dollars.
Congrats on your rent.
Wonder if these Nebraska fans go to other establishments and think that the people there have fallen in love with them for all the nice things they've said.
Oh,
to them.
probably.
Yeah. I went to this one place where they removed their clothes, and man, they said Husker fans are oh, that'd be a funny tweet. I should craft something during the break.
There you go. You think of that, and we will think of something to talk about with Jack Mitchell. I have
Awesome.
no idea what.
Awesome.
Coming up next, it's the Grum. It's a One Beer Friday, 402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline at USC 1620, at USC 1620, Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed, and the Equitable Bank Zone inbox, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. all of a sudden it's so bright you have to wear shades.
It looks sunny.
All I
in
needed,
Lincoln.
all I needed to do was leave Lincoln, and the sun comes out. Amazing.
Yeah, it's sunny here.
I see that.
Well, for now.
Yeah. For now. Well, there's like little spotty rain showers and stuff out there.
I mean, the bad news is it's also windy, and I've been out here. Well, my son has mainly been out here doing triage on the canopy, which is part of the reason it's sunny right now. We were under a canopy about 3 minutes ago. So,
Why aren't you going into the game?
Well, I'm doing this with you would be one of the many reasons.
Well, I didn't want to keep you from going into the stadium.
You're
and
not. I
actually
mean,
watching the game.
there's almost no chance I'm going to be able to. But it's just, I got a lot to do out here. A lot to do out here. I'm going to be alone out here for a while. So.
Oh no!
Oh, that's
this
too
is not
bad.
a fun part of the interview. You're going to get me crappy. So with stuff that doesn't matter. So, I don't think I'm going to be able to go in. At least not for a long time. So.
That sucks. Sorry, Jack.
We're-
Are you having fun? Has this been everything you hoped it would be? Finally getting the van and everything back?
It's been great to be able to do the shows. It's been great to meet the listeners. It'll be fun later. It will be.
It'll be fun later.
It'll be fun later.
You
know, was there ever the option to do the show inside the trailer, not an RV? It's
That's true,
Actually, not a vehicle, but
Yeah.
is there room to do the show in there?
Yeah, I mean, it could be accomplished. That could happen.
Okay.
It's possible.
You seem very disappointed. I mean, Nebraska ball won last night.
I haven't thought about that since the morning show ended. That's all. It was amazing, though. It was very exciting. It was. Had Nate Rohr on my show this morning, obviously, it's my co-host on the show, and had him kind of talk through the calls as we played them last night, including the final home run, which was awesome. So that was really great. That was a heck of a fun.
Jack, what's the atmosphere like? We were talking about it earlier. I saw a photo just a couple minutes ago. It looks like the building is all the way full or just about full as the game gets going. What's it been like down there today?
Yeah, I can't tell inside. I mean, it was they were lined up in about throughout the late morning, and then about an hour. When they opened the doors about an hour or so before, and they all streamed in. And actually, the parking lots have seemed kind of empty over the last hour. I've been kind of sitting here, so I don't have a great vantage point, but it seemed it was an early arriving crowd, I would say, for this game. And while doing that, there was quite a downpour for a while, so it might be a soggy crowd. I don't know what those berms are like. Those things, I don't think those berms would be dry in the desert, so I have no idea what was going on. Oh, jeez. Okay.
You get to enjoy something that happens to me every year at the Big East tournament.
You're talking.
I have headphones on, so I didn't even know what was happening. I didn't know what was happening.
It's almost over. The song's almost over.
That gives you an idea, though, of how close Jack is. I mean, they're only about 100 feet away from the concourse.
Oh yeah, that's why we're putting our hands over our heart right now, Jack.
We're saluting
I
America.
guess we should have stood. We've remained seated.
Yeah, but this is a show that likes to stay in the camera frame, not outside the camera frame.
That's true.
Very important.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Good job,
I apologize. I did not know that was going on.
No,
let's just
that's
add it.
fine.
Add
That's
it to
fine.
the
You're
list of
technically not in the ballpark. You're fine.
Add it to the list of unexpected events that I was not prepared for today.
Well, it happens. So, what did you think of the decision? And you had Will Bolt on your show last night.
Nice get, Jack.
What did you think of the decision to pitch Yasa today? And I say that knowing that Florida just hit a home run to take the lead late. Milwaukee is still crushing Auburn 12-5. We've had a lot of higher Southern Miss.
Turn it down.
One of the hosts has lost today. We've had a lot of teams, higher seeded teams, get upset already, and we're just getting started. So I'm curious what you thought of the decision to keep the pitching rotation normal instead of maybe trying to maximize matchups.
I just think, and I don't know enough about those other teams to really have an opinion on what the best matchup is, but I will say just from a philosophy standpoint, man, we saw it last when we were here in 2008, John. Like, and the losses were not necessarily the first game, but even you got to win. You got to win on it. you just got to win on Friday. And you got a team that came in South Dakota State, and like you pointed out with the other games, there are always games every year in this tournament as you're watching the squeeze play coverage, and you're like, what? That's the score? And it's not the majority of them, but there's no doubt. And so I think – and the other thing is, like, the character of this whole team, and to some degree this pitching staff, but really the whole team is it's really hard to predict who's going to be the best on any day. I've noticed about this team. And so, while right now Yaza he's been definitely pitching the best lately, probably has the best overall numbers as well. You wouldn't be surprised if somebody else, one of the other guys, ends up having a really, really strong outing here later in there. And so it's not like some of these teams Nebraska's had or other teams that you've seen, John, where there's just a head and shoulders clear ace.
Right.
Jack, like when you think to why this team has struggled in this spot over the last 19 years now, 20 years since the good old days, what has been the thing that kind of sticks with you about all these game ones? Essentially, what do they need to avoid today that they've really struggled with over the last 20 years in this spot?
Usually, if I recall, I mean, it seems like a lot of them, it's been the pitching has been the issue, not the hitting. Now, that's based on totally anecdotal off the top of my mind. I don't know. I mean, other than that, they were on the road and they were playing a better team usually than a 4 seed, and so that's been it too. They've usually been a 2 seed playing a 3 seed in those situations, and they've gone up against mid-major teams or whatever we call it in baseball who are not 4 seeds, they're 3 seeds.
Yeah,
and so that plays into it too, I think. And so getting again, I think South Dakota State, there's certainly the scenario where South Dakota State can win this game. They played them close in March here, but I think the matchup has to do with a part of it as well. And I don't know, it was such a theme for this squad to have decent seasons and then go to Clemson or go to Stillwater or some other orange team, it seems like, and lose that first game to Yale or UConn, or there's just tons of them over the years. Not tons of them, but there's several of them over the years. That's a long way of me saying I don't know exactly what it's been, Josh, but that's the best I could surmise.
What was the earliest that people started showing up to legitimately tailgate?
Not that early. It just the weather wasn't great. There were people here. I got in here at about 9:15 after my show was done. We did end up doing the morning show here. I got here at 9:15, and there were 1 or 2 that were set up with the full-fledged tailgate at 9:15. But by the time noon rolled around, it had filled in pretty good. But my son came in here at about an hour and a half before game time, and he was still able to get a pretty good parking spot as well. So I don't know. Maybe tomorrow will be. I think the weather played into it. I think it being a Friday during the day, if this were the night game, it might have been a little bit different. I don't think. By the way, I'm not saying that means that you're not going to have a really good crowd in there, an energetic crowd for the game, but this whole situation did not lend itself quite to the peak pregame situation that you hope so constantly.
Jack, we spent some time yesterday talking about the calendar year for the athletic department, the school calendar, if you will, and just how successful it's been. And this is not a new thing, certainly, to dive into with basketball and what they were able to do, the men's team, for the first time ever. But I wonder what you think is on the table this weekend for the athletic department, given, softball is very much a national championship contender, right? It's not just that they're happy to be there. They're not a scrappy underdog. They're a team that can win the whole thing. And Nebraska, hosting for the first time in 20 years, and then also looking around, or 18 years, and looking and seeing what's going on down in Auburn, there's a lot at stake for them as well. I wonder how you're viewing this year's athletic season for the department, and how high could this thing go in this century, or even all time since you've been a fan?
That's a great question. It's just so it feels like you're always taking a dig when not you, but I'm taking a dig when I talk about this topic in the football program. And it's unintentional because it's been such a ridiculously good year for so many of these sports. And I said this earlier, I think it's a truism that that the athletic director at Nebraska goes as the football team goes. But I'll say this, like, whatever, I'm sure everybody can make an argument who's to blame when things go wrong and who's to get credit when things go right. But if the person's getting blame, you've got to have your hat off to Troy Danon for all of these sports competing at a level combined that we were trying to think of this, Josh. I don't think this has happened before with this many different sports, having this good of a season relative to what they're.
No, this is completely unprecedented.
Like, we would agree that the 95-96 school year is probably the best because they had literally 2 national champions. But I mean, when you talk about just like the raw consistency across the board, like, this has to be up there.
Right. Yeah. And just the variety of sports across the year, right? That volleyball, and that was an incredible year for volleyball and football in the fall, and basketball team won the NIT. But this has been year long. It's just like this baseball. We had such a lot of Husker basketball fans are probably like this. There was such a hangover and kind of depression after that season that the constant rush of it wasn't going on anymore. But baseball and softball have filled that void pretty nicely for those who follow multiple sports. And
he's so close, you can hear the little dee-doo when they're scanning the tickets in. That's how close Jack is to the entrance.
I might have my new mic. I might not have my new mic turned up a little high, perhaps. But yeah,
that's awesome.
But I'm glad we have the ambiance with the crowd cam.
Oh, we definitely have ambiance. We can hear the PA and definitely hear the wind.
The only other thing I want to say about that, Josh, is it's going to be fascinating to see what this does to the next generation of Nebraska fans, the fans right now who are the age that I was during the 90s football run. And we became a very football-centric generation. But if you've got fans who are young of the volleyball program, my daughter is a great example. She's 16 and she's coming up in the kind of the 90s version of even though they haven't been national championships, but in terms of the attention and the national brand, she's coming up like I did in the 90s with volleyball. And Josh, we talk here at Oklahoma City, the amount of young Gen Z fans we talk to.
I know, it's wild.
Who are tied into that team and wanted content on that team, I think surprised us, to be honest. Yep. And I think I think this event right here that we're at right now, how many times, John, did I say it? Like, I just want a younger generation to experience having a regional here in Lincoln because it was that fun. It was that underrated, in my opinion. And now that's happening, and if they go on a run, and this softball team, man, if they win a national championship, this is going to, and I'm saying this is a completely positive thing, by the way. It is going to really color a generation of Husker fans, and as I worried that about what kind of the football seasons that didn't go very well over the last 2 decades would do to my son's generation and Gen Z in terms of following, being interested in the whole thing. What's happening now with these other sports is doing the exact opposite. I think probably more than we even realize, because you also have the fact, especially that you've got social media that's a whole lot more involved in this, and marketing and ability to watch the games. And like, when was the last time? 5 years ago, you couldn't have watched all these softball games that you would have been able to watch during the season.
Well, God, somebody brought it up. It might have been on Happer and Schaefer this morning. They were talking about the last time Nebraska hosted, how watching this was so different.
Yeah.
Weren't those games on NET back in the day? So like that, we haven't even had a chance to watch these home games on ESPN or ESPN Plus in the regional before.
Yeah. So you're combining success with a level of accessibility that's never been like this as well. And I think it's going to be, it'll be really fascinating to see what kids or young adults that are age, say, I don't know, 12 to 25 right now, what kind of generation of fans that becomes for the Huskers.
By the way, they just showed the flags blowing. They are blowing out to left today.
I know.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
we can hear it in your mic.
Yeah, it's blowing. Those same winds blew my canopy over. So right in my face. I'm facing straight south, looking at Pinnacle Bank Arena, and they've been in my face pretty consistently.
Yeah, I mean, certainly it's an interesting time for Nebraska athletics. I think it's one of those things that, if anything, I mean, you can look at this in a lot of different ways, and it just depends on how you want to color it. If you want to be, Mr. Optimistic or Mr. Pessimistic, as the Huskers do get out of the first inning, it's 0-0.
Oh, it's going? I didn't even know it was going. I
Yes.
wondered, is that what you guys have been watching?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
it's right. It's right there, and I had no idea. Amazing.
Yeah, it's 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the first. It's one of those things, and I think basketball is the best example of it. While it's been very well attended, anytime a Nebraska team does well, that the non-active portion of the fan base for that particular sport becomes activated. You know how I talked about this fan base being like a
militia.
A militia.
Yeah.
Where a militia is looking for a fight. A militia is looking for a reason to go to the gun closet and, get the guns and go out and battle. This is a fan base that is like that. And I mean this in the most complimentary way possible. So anytime a sport is in a spot where it could do something special or just win, this fan base will get activated. And so using that logic, even if, let's say, football continues to just kind of muddle along and there becomes this, malaise or apathy that sets in, all it is going to take is a sniff of success and the militia gets the guns back out again. And for football, they get out the heavy artillery. So in a weird way, even though you could argue that the success of all of these other sports puts pressure on football, and it does, because fans are going to say, well, these guys are doing it, why can't you do it? At the same time, you're never going to lose that fan base that is ready to be activated at a moment's notice and is ready to just pour all of its energy and passion into the enterprise, and things just take off from there.
And keep in mind, this is unlike the what I grew up with. This is across multiple sports, men's and women's sports, multiple seasons, and I think that makes it a little different too, especially if it sticks with this generation.
All right.
I think something good just happened.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens in like 10, 15 seconds.
No, it's more than that. I noticed it earlier when Yasa struck out the second batter.
Yeah.
It was about 45 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
This mic is amazing. Huh?
It is. I do wonder if it's probably omnidirectional, isn't it?
I might have other mics potted up too.
I bet you have others. You might have do you have different settings on there? It's a base hit. It's a leadoff base hit. So there you go. Yeah, it's about 45 seconds behind.
Nice.
All right. Well, good luck this week. Hopefully you get everything reestablished, reset up, and you can fully maximize the enjoyment of this week.
Yeah, that'll be. I'm looking forward to hanging out and not being behind a mic for a little while. I think that will be, and I hope that happens tonight. I'm very excited about that tonight. So
that's a good
hopefully
idea.
Nebraska wins a celebration. We'll have the bases loaded on and there, and people will be coming in and out of the game tonight. And the weather is good. It'll be a blast tonight. So if anybody's out here tonight, come over and say hi. We'll be at the RV over here.
They are literally right outside the main gate.
Yeah,
and you can literally hear the clicking of the gate.
I was going to turn around and show you, but I can't.
Probably about 100 feet, I would say, from the front entrance.
incredible. Have fun, Jack.
All right, we'll see you later.
There he is, Jack Mitchell, everyone, from his trailer. Now hearing all that wind, that would have been our sound of the whole freaking day. And Worthley just grounded into a double play. Meanwhile, Tennessee tied ECU, but now East Carolina, as they've gone to the 14th inning, has just taken the lead back at 4-3. So that game is wild.
Also, look at the Texas score.
That's insane.
Yeah, Texas is up 18-0.
And John, as we get ready to take our break, we will be able to adjust the games on that television in just a moment because I was able to figure out my ESPN Plus login. So we'll log into that.
So we're going to bases loaded on this one?
We can do whatever you want to do. We could do that, or maybe we could even do a specific quad box. So we'll do that during the commercial break.
All right. Well, I'll
get
shut
ready.
that down, and
we'll log on
here's
in.
the remote, and we will be back. Remember, Huskers score, you score.
Yeah.
Huskers score, you score. Now, we can play this drop all the time and it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
But this is the sounder if you are listening to us and happen not to be paying attention to baseball.
Huskers!
That will be our alert that Nebraska has scored.
Mhm.
But when the Huskers score, be caller 8, and we will set you up while supplies last. $50 to Cheeseburgers, a takeout joint.
Hell.
$50 to Cheeseburgers, a takeout joint. So every time the Huskers score, you score. Be caller 8 from 1620 The Zone. Nick was really chancing it there. Huskers had a scoring opportunity and then left the studio.
I had to pee.
Well, but you almost cost us a chance to get a winner.
Would you rather I pee my pants in the studio?
Actually, yes, that'd be a good bit.
You want to smell my pee pants all day?
Didn't say I wanted you to.
Might be an improvement.
Wow. I smell great.
In case you missed it,
I took a shower this morning.
here's what happened last night. And
Time
that's
again
how.
for the-
Get that again. That's how it ended last night. Nebraska was up against it too.
Multiple times.
Was it the
Up against
eighth
it.
inning when Arkansas
Uh-huh.
took the lead
Uh-huh.
and Hannah Kaur hit the 1-out home run? And that happened right after Fromm grounded out.
Yes.
Everyone was like, oh, well, we got a shot here because, Jordy's leading off and then she grounds out. And it's like, ooh, that's going to hurt. But it didn't for long. And Nebraska just continues to win. What's the winning streak now? 27?
It is. It's
games,
getting up
something
there,
like that?
man.
It's-
Now they move themselves into the winner's bracket. They don't have to play today. They get to wait until tomorrow. And just so damn impressive to see, because they fell down early in the game too. So they had to come back multiple times to tie it. And then they pick up that home run in the late in the game. 27 points out.
27. Thank you.
Ridiculous.
27 straight wins.
Mm-hmm.
And they're on the cusp of a school record for wins. And it's their first WCWS victory since 2002.
Which somebody
and puts them in the winner's bracket.
Somebody pointed it out a few minutes ago. We've been talking a lot this week about best, school years for the Nebraska Athletic Department. Sicilian pointed out 02. So the 01-02 school year. Football makes the national championship game. The men's team makes their second College World Series, and the softball team went to the Women's College World Series. So again, a lot of consistent success across the 01-02 school year. And that's the part that blew my mind. First time getting a win in that many years, and I wondered early, and there was so much talk about Fromm and how she's been there, and the home run happens early in the game, and they're showing all these stats. First time she's given up a run in X amount of innings. First time she's given up a home run. All these things, and you wonder wow, how will they respond? Because she is the one that you expect to be playing at the absolute highest level at the Women's College World Series, given all of her experience. And then after that, she was wheeling and dealing the rest of the game for the most part, and her teammates really responded as well.
So Alabama tomorrow night at 6, and we'll have it for you right here on 1620 The Zone.
Exclusive coverage of the national broadcast
from Westwood One.
I can't wait. Why watch it when you could listen? See, if you would have been listening last night when you went and ran your little errand at the end of the game.
I didn't have to run it. It was just, I don't remember what happened. I was just milling about the house, trying to get ready for bed, because I'd already determined I'm not
putting on his PJs with the hat, Nick.
I'm not staying up the whole night long to watch this thing.
His nightcap with his nightgown and his little candle holder.
Yeah, exactly.
I did. I had a candle
all
holder.
Those things on.
I was warming.
Ebenezer
I was warming my milk.
Yep, understandable, John. It's important.
I was warming my milk.
Yep. It's like a good crowd there in Lincoln.
Oh yeah, and it's turned out to be
it's
turned out to be a very bright and sunny day.
Yep.
Of course it is.
I think if we would have gone, it would have rained all day.
Probably.
And so you're welcome.
Probably.
You're welcome, Lincoln. Meanwhile, it's cloudy as hell here.
Yeah, and there's no way I would have been able to function without a canopy.
Mm-hmm. By the way, we've been talking a little bit about this Auburn baseball game. They have moved to the 9th inning, and they only have 3 outs left, and they are still down right now. So
I think it was 12-7. Yeah, it's 12-7.
Yeah. So as long as
that's the regional opposite Nebraska.
Yes. So
if Auburn were to lose and Nebraska were to win the regional, they would also host the Supers next week.
We'd be having these same conversations all over again.
Florida State, St. John's is in a weather delay, so.
Can I ask you something real fast?
That game
there was all
started.
Those idiots last week complaining about the weather in Omaha. The Oregon fans. Did you see this? Did you hear about
the weather?
This? They were complaining about we need to move the Big Ten tournament out of Omaha. They have bad weather. Did they realize it rains all over the country and tournament games are getting delayed?
Well, and Oregon, that's all it does is rain up
I was a
there.
little confused by the controversy. If I'm being honest, John, a little confused.
I have no idea what's going on.
Mhm.
This is all ridiculous.
Mhm.
The winners already today: Kentucky won over Wake, Liberty beat Boston College, Florida over Rider, Kansas beat Northeastern, Little Rock upsets the 9 seed Southern Miss, Georgia Tech 22-5 in the Mike Farron special. And East Carolina is now up 5-3 in the 14th.
Wow.
No, 7-3. They just scored 2 more.
Wow.
So maybe this game is almost over. And UCLA is tied 1-1 with St. Mary's in the 5th.
Wow. Look at all these games, man.
So there's a lot happening. And it does. Now, I can't speak for all of these teams and which teams went with their ace versus, you know,
Correct.
maybe mixing up their pitching matchup. But this is an example of why Nebraska decided, no, we're not gonna do anything gimmicky. We're not gonna move guys around. We're gonna stick with the rotation that we've had the last couple of weeks. And why Yasa is starting today versus holding him back for tomorrow is because you lose the first day and you're up against it for the next 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
And you're 1 loss away from having your season end. And I think that plus the combination, Nebraska lost their last 2 openers in the regionals. Granted, they weren't the number 1 seed and they weren't hosting, but you know, it puts you behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, for sure.
When you lose the first game. Kent's Movie Club is coming up. Also, Ain't Nobody Breaking Away. The last of the remnants of the SEC meetings this week.
Okay.
We'll have that as well as we continue here on 1620 The Zone. Don't forget, when the Huskers score, you score from cheeseburgers. Nebraska batting bottom of the second, 1 on, 1 out. So we're in a scoring watch. That's the beautiful thing about
him.
That's the beautiful thing about baseball is when you're at the plate, it's the only time you can score. There's no such thing as a defensive score.
That's how it works. It's the only sport where the defense has the ball.
Yes. And the only sport where the defense can't score, even though they do have the ball.
Mm-hmm. Pretty nifty, isn't it, Nick?
So be caller 8. The SEC meetings wrapped up this week. There was a lot of stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, with the future of college sports and how things should be governed and how much should we deal with the college football playoff, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, the other thing the SEC has been dealing with is their removal from the perch of greatness. They haven't won a title in 3 years, despite going 13 national titles in a 16-year span. Never went more than 2 years without one.
They're not handling it very well. You know who they remind me of? They remind me of like a washed-up high school superstar who keeps talking, I could throw a football over the mountains.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I had my soulmate. I was the homecoming king. It's like, yeah, that's cool, man, but like you're not that right now. You're just not.
Well, Greg Sankey this week has pushed back on that notion.
Oh, has he?
Yes.
Interesting.
Saying that the Big Ten, the perception of Big Ten dominance is just that. It's just a perception because it's merely just a small sample size. He called it a narrow band. He cites the difference between Ohio State and Georgia in the 2022 college football playoff semifinals that Georgia did win, but it was decided by a last-second field goal. That Michigan needed overtime to beat Alabama. The Texas-Ohio State game where the Longhorns are driving before the play that got blown up and returned for a touchdown. And they have also presented data and facts saying that, well, look, the middle of our league, the bottom of our league is stronger than anyone. We're still the strongest top to bottom. There's a lot of metrics. In fact, we'll get to it in 100 Days to College Football.
Awesome.
It's true. The metrics do say that. But we're oftentimes reminded that it's the team standing at the end of the day or the league standing at the end of the day that seems to get they get all the compliments. They get all the golden showers.
They do. They do.
They get all the golden showers.
And you know what, John? That's how it was when the SEC was going through their run. They were always at the top of the mountain.
Always getting golden showers.
They were always getting golden showers. I read a story that pointed out in 2 of the playoff years, they had the 2 teams playing in the final game, the 2017 season, the 2021 season. It was Georgia and Alabama in both of those games. You can go back a little bit further. And Alabama and LSU, they played in the national championship. And back then, that's what they would celebrate. They were celebrating the teams at the end. But now, now Sankey, like this is some real loser behavior. He's saying we lost a lot of close games. Congratulations. Scott Frost said the same stuff. Like you're being a bit ridiculous right now. It's not even that they're not winning championships right now, John. They haven't even had a team in the national championship the last couple of years. You know, last year they didn't have anybody. Miami was there, Indiana was there. The year before it was Notre Dame and Ohio State. The year before it was Michigan and Washington.
Right.
You know, and it's just been a fact.
It has
over the course of the last few years.
The college football playoff officials also showed up to go over a presentation of how they came to be in terms of last year's rankings. According to a source familiar with the presentation, said people were not happy. A second source said it was ridiculous. What was the issue? Well, the issue was that the CFP explaining some of the rankings of the Big 12 teams, aka Texas Tech and BYU, in relation to several SEC squads. I'm reading for MSI's report.
Yeah.
The Red Raiders, who were 12-2, played a cream puff non-conference schedule of Pine Bluff, Kent State, and Oregon State that did not prevent them from locking up a number 4 seed in a first-round bye. According to those familiar with the presentation, Tech's high CFP analytics ratings were a reflection of several blowout wins while going 9-1 against Big 12 opponents. All 9 of those victories were by a minimum of 22 points. The lone pre-playoff loss, which was at Arizona State, did not hit the Red Raiders' strength of record. BYU was penalized less for 2 blowout losses to Texas Tech than some SEC teams were for closer losses, both within the league. And SEC coaches pushed back on that.
Okay, I was very confused. I was like, did we just switch something to Big 12 meetings as South Dakota State got out of the jam? Alabama got smoked in the SEC championship game, just like BYU got smoked in the Big 12 championship game, and they did not drop. They might have moved up in the final rankings. Why were they upset about those teams? Who would have been in an argument with Texas Tech to get a bye? I don't even understand what they're whining about right now.
I think they're just whining in general about how those teams were not punished as much as what they perceived other SEC teams, maybe not head-to-head against them.
That's ridiculous. I don't understand that.
I don't either. I don't understand a lot of this.
Yeah, like seriously,
because
I'm
you
very
can
confused.
split you can split this hair 11 different ways, and craft any argument for your situation. Now, all of this falderall, of course, lends credence to those who say, "Well, why don't we just go with Tone's idea of automatic qualifier?" But again, that also diminishes the regular season because now it is turned to your if you want to go to a schedule that is Big 12 only plays Big 12 teams and SEC only plays SEC teams and Big 10 only plays Big 10 teams and there is no non-conference, then I suppose you could talk me into it. But then what do you do with the G5 or G6 leagues?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Are you kicking all of those guys out? How are they getting access?
I think they would love to.
So, yeah. All of this is to say, this is the only difference between the bickering and the arguing today versus what it was in yesteryear is we have more spots to bicker about, and we have more data that people can spin or mold into the argument they want. We didn't have, analytics and data back in the day when it was just like, well, Penn State should be number 1 because they're undefeated. Well, yeah, Oklahoma should be number 1 because they're 10-1, but their only loss was to USC in the Coliseum.
Who has the fewest losses? Put them at the top. Who has one loss? Put them at the top. Who has 2 losses? I mean, that's literally what the orders were.
Arguing has always been at the center of college football. But you know what we're not going to argue about? We're not going to argue about our next movie.
Are you saying that we're all going to collectively enjoy this movie? Are you going to...
How can you possibly guarantee that?
You don't know what my opinion is.
How can that be profitable?
You don't know. Nice, Nick. You don't know what Nick's opinion is. He might hate or love this movie, and you might hate or love this movie.
Oh, let's be honest. John hates this movie.
Classic John hates a movie that's funny.
We're going to review Hot Rod.
Awesome.
Coming up next here on 1620 The Zone. But first, a word for Underdog. We get one more Western Conference playoff game, and that'll happen tomorrow. And you can play along with Underdog Fantasy. Go to that app store, your favorite app store, search Underdog, and download the Underdog app today, because with Underdog, you can go in, pick the game of your choice, pick the players of your choice to go higher or lower on a variety of different individual categories. You can also pick games too. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with Underdog, and you get to play it in Nebraska. That's right. No having to cross state lines. You don't have to go to that place over there. I'm pointing in the direction of Iowa. No, you can play Underdog here in Nebraska, and with our promo code, we can get you some free plays to get you started on your Underdog fantasy journey.
The promo code, John, is 1620 The Zone. Allows you to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. And if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So download the app today. Put in that aforementioned promo code 1620 The Zone. to get those $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission: to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edifications, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Oh, Kent's Movie Club. It's El Kent's Movie Club. El Kent's Movie Club. It's El Kent's Movie Club.
And yes, for the benefit, we've always been fully transparent on this program. Portions of this program may have been pre-recorded. I only say that because one of two things are going to happen in this segment. Number one, the dogs will lose their mind. Number two, the air conditioner guy who's coming to inspect our air conditioning system. They always talk about that 4-hour window. Well, guess what? That 4-hour window is more than half past. Haven't seen hide nor hair. So there's a good chance that's going to happen as well. Anyway, Kent, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing well, guys. How are you?
Well, this week's movie is Hot Rod. So last week, to put a little backstory on this, when we had Jetchel on, there was a bracket, back when everyone was doing their brackets in March, where they did comedy movies by decade. And we got to the 2000s. Or was it the 2010s? I can't remember which one.
This was the 2000. This is 07.
This was 07. And as we got closer and closer to today, there was more and more movies I hadn't seen. And one of them was Hot Rod, which was one of the 8 comedy films of the 2000s that was in this bracket. And so Josh called an audible because you were originally going to go with something else.
I was going to go with 2001: A Space Odyssey, Kent. I haven't seen that since college, and I've really been wanting to rewatch it, and I think I'm just going to rewatch it tonight anyway. Yeah. Nice. So, hello, Dave. We reference that all the time on the show. So, yeah, I called an audible. We did a poll question because there were 2 movies that John had not seen. One was Zoolander, and the other was Hot Rod. And so Hot Rod won out, and so that is what we went with. This is as we just mentioned, 2007 movie with the Lonely Island crew, starring Andy Samberg, directed by, is it Akiva Schaffer, who is another one of the Lonely Island guys. And then the third Lonely Island guy is Jorma Taccone, who is the stepbrother in the movie. So if you've ever seen anything from Lonely Island on SNL or whatever, those are the Lonely Island guys. The story is as follows. Rod, of the title Hot Rod, he is a stuntman. He tries to be a stuntman, and his stepfather, who has a very interesting relationship with, needs a heart transplant or he is going to die. And Rod, in particular, wants to be able to punch his stepfather in the face so he can finally earn his respect as a man. And so the movie goes off in a myriad of different ways as Rod tries to raise, as Chris Parnell, how did he refer to it towards the end of the movie? Like a very specific...
Oddly specific or something.
Yeah,
conveniently specific.
Oh, yeah, conveniently specific,
$50,000. And so that is what happens. Ian McShane is the stepfather. Those who watch Deadwood would remember him. He's very funny in this movie. Isla, or is it, I always forget, is it Isla Fisher? Isla Fisher.
Isla Fisher
is the love interest. Bill Hader is in this. Danny McBride is in this. Will Arnett is in this. And this is right before, in particular, Hader and McBride, like their careers really, really start taking off. Ken, I don't even know how to describe this movie in terms of the type of comedy. It is I think you're either going to love this or you're going to hate this movie. My wife, like she ejected, I think, within 20 minutes, and I'm just like giggling, like a little kid over there on the other side of the couch. It's surreal humor. What would you describe the sense of humor in this movie?
Absurdist?
Yeah,
absurdist.
Yeah, that's kind of more what I call it. And silly. This thing is silly. Do not, if the reason people eject is they take it for 1 second seriously. It never ever is meant to. From the opening scene where the jump fails, it is not meant to be taken seriously. And I, of course, got interested because this thing's taken on such a cult film thing because it was a flop. So I started reading some stuff about the movie, and one of the articles I read, the real stuntman that did that stunt broke his leg.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
And they used it in the film.
Well, I mean, it's a ridiculous stunt because he's trying to jump over a box truck, and all of his stunts until the last one, he's trying on a moped.
Yes.
A bicycle moped.
Yeah, and as you know, those things do not generate enough speed to so much jump a couple of matchboxes, much less a box truck. So yeah, the whole thing is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I guess it for older people like myself, the first thing it conjures up to me is Super Dave Osborne,
Sure.
which that his whole shtick was absurdly ridiculous stunts that always go poorly. But yeah, it's not just the stunts that create the humor in this. There's just a lot of the
when he rolls down the hill for 2 minutes. I mean, you're like, is this ever going to end?
Right. Or the scene, and what are they when he and his
Cool
brother,
Beans?
Cool Beans, where that goes on forever, where they're just going cool beans, and they're just
they remix it.
right. Yeah. And there's some of that humor which I understand. To some people, it's like, all right, stop beating the dead horse. But for some people, that'll hit. But those things happen later in the film. So, yeah, I would say this: if you're just not into absurdist humor, I guess I get it. But like you said, Kent, if you're for a second taking this seriously, you're going to be very disappointed. I popped right away because I knew Andy Samberg was in it, and I saw I saw some credits. Sissy Spacek plays the mother. But when Ian McShane makes his first appearance, I'm like, okay, now this is going to get interesting because, he just plays that gruff, too tough, you got to prove your manhood to me type of father. And constantly, berating Andy Samberg, who's his stepson. And to me, that's where it took off. And then, of course, you mentioned Danny McBride. I love Danny McBride. I think Danny McBride is hilarious. For those of you maybe can't put 2 and 2 together, this is Kenny Powers. But
he was in Righteous
Gemstones. And this is like one of his first real big ones, right?
Yeah. Yes, both for him and Hader I think he was on Saturday Night Live by then, but he was not a big this is kind of his first real movie appearance, I think.
And this is literally Samberg's first movie that he ever acted in.
Samberg's
so,
first
think about it. So I'm looking at Danny McBride. This is his third movie. So this is right before Superbad. This is right before Pineapple Express. This is right before Tropic Thunder. And I think you can tell pretty quickly this guy has some really good chops. Him and Hader, all of them do. It's funny, Ken. I would say that the funniest people or the funniest actors to come out of this movie are not Samberg. It's those two guys. Those guys, and they're the bit players in this movie.
Yes. However, you mentioned Superbad. This thing came out in I believe
August.
Superbad, I believe, came early September and just blew it out of the water. That for one thing. And that's also why it kind of got forgotten, because Superbad became such a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Kent, why. Knowing, you got a couple of comedy films coming out, and maybe folks didn't anticipate Superbad was going to blow up like it did.
Knocked Up came out this same summer, too.
Oh, another
What's
great.
that?
Knocked Up was also the summer of 07. It was
summer.
an insane summer.
So why, as a production studio, wouldn't you time these out a little bit differently so that they're not getting overshadowed?
Okay, here is the deep, dark, old movie scheduling secret. It no longer holds true. You put your good movies, your big summer movies, the ones you thought were going to do something, you way front loaded them. They still do that to some degree. But it used to be, John will really remember this, Memorial Day, they'd have 5 big pictures come out that day, right? Or whatever. And that's, so you had big picture, the comedies they thought were going to be good, blah, blah, big, blah, blah, blah. August was the dumping ground. The further into August you got, the worst movies, right? August was bad movie central. And they'd put them out because they'd made them. And why not put them out? Because the system worked completely differently, right? Now you can put a movie out anytime you want and get whatever audience you're going to get. Where then it was way more, because it was 100% theatrically dependent, right? There wasn't streaming. There wasn't, you had to go rent the video or the DVD. So all the junk got dumped in August. All the junk also gets dumped in January under that, or early February.
Dumpuary.
Rounds. Yep.
By the way, I'm just doing a quick scroll here. Knocked Up. You mentioned Knocked Up came out that
was that June?
I'm looking IMDb. I've listed it by release date, but it doesn't give me the release date. Blades of Glory.
Yeah.
The Will Ferrell skating spoof. That was out that summer. Ocean's 13 came out. I mean, not that.
Dude, I went to the movie theater all the time.
Evan Almighty, which was the bad sequel.
Oh, that was terrible.
Bruce
that
Almighty.
Terrible.
I mean, there was. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. I mean, the Simpsons movie. Good. The Simpsons movie. There was a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff kind of in the same genre that all came out that summer. We talk about, how comedy movies aren't this. I mean, this is a snapshot into how way different things were almost 20 years ago.
Yep. Agreed. The other thing that two things that you reminded me of then when you went through there. First off, this movie was originally written for Will Ferrell.
Interesting.
And then when these guys got and the reason they didn't make the movie exactly the way it was fully written was because the writer who she worked at Saturday Night Live. Pam Brady.
Pam Brady. Yep.
And her script, they didn't make it, right? They didn't make it for several years. And so she kept stealing the jokes, the skits, the whatever to put on Saturday Night Live, right? Variation on it. So they went in and redid the picture with Sandberg in mind, right? And these, the picture was really written for these guys, right?
Yeah.
Because they wrote it, right? They took this bones of a story and then made it their humor, the Lonely Island guys, right? That's how this movie came to be. So you're looking at a twist on a Will Ferrell movie, for one thing. And secondly, and I meant to say this before also, the reason that this thing works, and for me, and this is what I wrote 20 years ago or however long it's been, and I think I still agree with it, is even though it's completely absurd and ridiculous and silly and not to be taken seriously, they play it so sincere.
They really do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. It's like kind of a heartwarming movie in a way.
Yeah, right, because you feel for Andy Samberg, because he later finds out, the real story about his dad, and which was, kind of the genesis for why he does what he does in the first place. And you're right. There is an element of all of that, even, with Isla Fisher, she, this very attractive woman who's dating. And by the way, Will Arnett. I mean,
Such a douchebag.
He absolutely crushes the role of douchebag. Of just entitled, smug, just doesn't acknowledge, that little people exist type character, and and they don't overdo it. It's not like he's in the entire film.
Yeah,
he's in
only
two or three scenes.
I thought 3 scenes, 2 or 3.
Right.
The one in the diner or whatever is the longest one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he's just so perfect at that it just, he steals the scene when he's in there, because something smug and just condescending is going to come out of his mouth, and then he's going to get distracted and do something else.
I totally just hit that raccoon.
Any Corvette driver I've ever known, they would be in a panic if they ever hit an animal with their vehicle. They would stop. They'd be looking it over. They'd be like, "Oh my God, what about my car?" They wouldn't care anything about the raccoon. He's treating his Corvette like it's a 4-wheel vehicle or 4-wheel drive or something.
What were you gonna say, Nick?
I love this movie. I love The Lonely Island and their sense of humor. I was really growing up. My formative years of comedy is when The Lonely Island were first starting to come up. They released that song about the pants that I can't repeat the name of here, and all the other SNL digital shorts, along with Bill Hader. That was my generation of Saturday Night Live. So I already love these guys in this movie. I think I mentioned this last week, where this movie is weird because it was funny, but it feels like there's a lot of quotes and stuff, but it obviously didn't do well in the box office. But I do think that this movie had a massive cultural significance with Cool Beans. I don't remember hearing Cool Beans ever until this movie.
I agree.
You'd hear it everywhere. Like, "My name is Rod and I like to party." Love that. That's a great.
My name is Rod and I like to party.
Yeah, help me with the timeline here. When the Lonely Island guys were really, when that became like a featured bit on SNL, was their peak before this or after this?
I think it was after.
The song that Nick mentions about pants, that's
what really blew them up. Like Lazy Sunday was.
So it'd be after.
Yeah.
On a boat,
On a
Lazy
boat,
Sunday came out before they were on SNL, right? Wasn't Lazy Sunday the thing they put on YouTube to get them to SNL?
Is that? Right. Oh, and then they did it with Chris Parnell. I Just Had Sex was 2011, and like by that point, they were. It was like, what did they do? Did they have a new video coming on SNL tonight? And that stuff was blowing up all over the internet.
It was. I love them so much. The absurdity, the subtle humor. Again, I feel like whenever we watch older movies, I keep complimenting how much I appreciate that they don't explain the joke to you. Like that's the scene after the writing. I love that scene so much. They're just walking, and then there's that looting and stuff is happening, and Danny McBride has the TV. And he's just talking about, I can't believe people would do that, take advantage of the situation. And I feel like in a movie, if it would have come out today, somebody would have been like, "Did you steal that TV?
Don't you have a TV in your hand?"
But they didn't do that because they know that you're not an idiot and you clearly stole the TV, but they have to write things like that now because everybody's on their phone and they're writing to tell people things instead of showing them now.
Yeah. By the way, and we mentioned this last week too, Chris Parnell as the AM radio host, as someone who is in AM radio and we're in AM and we had been in AM radio for a while, he just tickles me to no end. His tattoo is it's just hysterical. And then what does he say? Like, let's play a doozy, and it's some old-timey song at this thing. And then I love the news report on television where it's like, yeah, and we can't show you because it's exclusively on AM radio.
AM radio station has exclusive rights.
Yeah, like that.
I mean, for broadcasting geeks like us,
yes,
who are all about our territory and hey, we got exclusive rights and no one else can do this. That popped me. It probably didn't pop many other people, but
really funny joke.
It's funny because 20 years ago, they're making these cracks about how
correct
AM radio is, and we're still here.
We're still here, baby.
I mean, if they were to make
radio safely on top,
if they were to make this movie today, I would have if I would have been an actual, wherever they shot this. I don't know where they may have shot in California. I'm not sure where.
Vancouver, British Columbia.
Oh, okay. I would have done something as a station manager to try to get my station as placement. for this.
Oh, yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Because it was, it was so well played, and I just, what do you say, 10,000? This is the rest of our $10,000 budget.
He's like,
And
this is
they
our
built
entire
this
$50,000.
giant, stadium for this thing to happen, which obviously would have cost a lot more than $10,000. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed, skewing our business.
Yes.
At the end there, that was pretty good.
Two things. One, a parallel for me with hearing that was so this is at a test screening. It was like 2 months before the movie came out, and they would bring them around occasionally, and people would say what they like. And they had a Bull Durham test screening in Lincoln, and this theater was packed. And you remember the scene where he gets called up and they're riding the bus, and Costner says to Nuke, now it's time to work on your cliches, right? About interviews. I laughed. Literally the only person in the theater that laughed at the joke.
Yeah, there's a little bit of something there that for everyone.
Yeah.
When you look at it, because there's little things that can definitely make you pop. I mentioned a specific one, you mentioned a specific one.
When he's in the grocery store and his entire cart is just liquor.
And it's full. You couldn't have got any more.
Yeah.
You had to.
How did he pay for that, by the way?
Good question, Nick.
See, again, that's another one of those things you're just supposed to assume. You just don't know.
Yeah.
You just
And the one thing they didn't do, and I thought of this actually, is they never explained why this guy who was clearly in his late 20s was still living with his parents.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No background, no nothing. It's just like, okay,
The way Bill,
away we go.
the way Bill Hader talked to his little sister too.
Oh yeah, that was great when they're doing the pool scene, and
Uh-huh.
good stuff. Good movie. Hot Rod. What a fun
I love
movie.
this movie so much. I wish it did better, and it's weird that it had such a cultural impact despite not doing as well in the box office.
Yeah, but it did great on DVD.
Mm-hmm.
It did great on DVD, and now it's on screening. One other trigger during these comments, talking about hitting a raccoon or whatever with a Corvette.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
A groundhog gave its life in Montreal. 2, I think, groundhogs gave their life in Montreal during the F1 testing last week.
Yep.
The streak
And
continues.
they showed the video from the in-car. Did you see that?
I didn't know they shared that. That's insane. They've never done that.
Yeah.
Whoa. Jeez.
Randy Johnson in car form.
Yeah. So
it was a terrible race, by the way. Lando Norris didn't win. Did you know out of the last 7 or 8 Canadian Grand Prix that Lando's done, he's only finished 1?
No.
Yeah. He doesn't finish at that track.
Apparently not. He certainly that was not a good day for the papaya.
No, not at all.
Brilliant choice of tires to start.
That made me so mad. The second the race started, I knew it was over.
Short explanation. They put on rain tires. It didn't rain. They had to pit after 2 laps to get on different tires.
It basically screwed them for the entire race.
They're screwed then. You're back in the mess, and you're done.
Well, that is Hot Rod if you want to catch it. Where did we watch it?
Amazon.
Amazon, that's right. It was on Amazon. We're going to stay in the comedy genre. We're on a comedy heater right now. This is one, strangely, it's been on different cable channels and whatnot. I've only seen it in pieces. I've never watched it start to finish in one setting. But we're going back to 1999, and we're going to watch Galaxy Quest. I almost said Vision Quest.
Yes.
We're going to watch Galaxy Quest.
I love this movie.
With
it's so good.
with Tim Allen and
cast
Tony
is loaded.
Shalhoub and Sigourney Weaver. Of all of Sigourney Weaver's movies, I think this is the one where she looks the hottest.
Bonk, John, bonk.
What
And
is this
she's
on?
funny too.
What is this on, John? What's the streaming on?
Actually, I think it's on like 7 or 8 different streaming services, but I saw it on Peacock. So Peacock is where I found it, but I think you can also find it on Paramount. I think you can find it on Hulu.
Jeez,
Yeah.
you are not kidding. It really is all over the place.
People love this movie. I used to be on Sci-Fi Channel every weekend, I think.
Yeah, this is a classic, man. This is really good.
Awesome. So we'll do that next week. And as we mentioned, look at this. We made it through. The doorbell never rang. The dogs never showed up. And now Kent as we're speaking right now, Kent is shopping for a refrigerator.
Whoa.
Woohoo!
Good luck with the fridge, Kent. Hey, Kent, real quick.
Yes.
Hey, before you go, have you seen, because you're retired now, so I don't know if you get to still see all the new movies. Have you seen Obsession yet, and or Backrooms, which comes out today or came out last night?
No, not yet.
Okay. Obsession is insane.
I still go to some screenings that are here, but they're more art movies, for lack of a better way to put it. Yeah.
Obsession, the story behind this too, this guy made it, this 26-year-old YouTuber made it for $1 million, and it's like on its way to 100 million. It beat Mandalorian and Grogu a couple days ago in the box office. I highly recommend it. If you like horror and you like surreal crap, this is a movie for you. It is pretty
I've heard
wild.
nothing but good things about that and nothing but bad things about Mandalorian.
Yeah. None of us have seen that yet.
No.
And
I
personally think I'm going to pass until it's on my Disney Channel.
Where I understand
about where we all are.
That's what we are going to do as well. So maybe it'll be a movie club later this year.
Oh, cool.
It just might be. All right. Well, that'll be next week. Kent, we always appreciate it. Thanks. Happy refrigerator shopping.
Well, we'll see you next week. And by then, it will probably be on the way here, and I will probably be $2,000-$3,000 poorer. You know.
Sounds good. Kent, we appreciate it as always. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
Bye, Kent.
That is Kent's Movie Club. We'll be back and have more right after this. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone. The scoreless tie has been broken. Going to the 5th, 2-0 Nebraska, and we just picked up our second winner of cheeseburgers, a takeout joint. So make sure that you keep listening because we've got 2 more opportunities. Did they just mess up the count? They did. They just messed up the count, so the inning continues. The umpire had punched out. Is that Worthley at the plate? No. Yes.
Yikes.
And they had punched him out on a 1-strike count. And so they were getting ready to head back to the dugout. And now, we almost got a single. So
never seen that before.
Yeah, punches him out. Boink.
So look, and immediately they're like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, they're like, "Look at the scoreboard."
Have you ever seen that?
Where an umpire has
Man, that's
where an umpire has messed up on the count.
That's
yes.
a tough look. Because
Yes.
like last night, okay,
And now he strikes out.
yeah. So like last night there was a play,
2-0 going to the 5th.
a pitch where Jordy Ball thought it was outside, and she, chucked her bat, and he was like, "That's a strike." And so she had to come back, and then she struck out, I think, on the next pitch. And I've seen that a million times.
Oh, yeah, that happens a lot.
Man, losing count as an umpire. That's a tough look.
That is a tough look.
Very tough look.
The war between baseball's owners and players has only just begun. The owners put out their first proposal yesterday, and it is for a hard salary cap, which would be $245 million at the ceiling, and establishing a floor. So teams have to spend $171 million. There are only 6 teams that are above the current proposed cap. There are 15 teams that are below the floor. And folks have been doing the math on.
You had some of it yesterday.
Yeah,
what
but
was it, about $500 million?
But
is it off? Is the math wrong?
it was off because it's based on the amount in the tax, the luxury tax. So it's based on what you're paying in plus the luxury tax. So basically, if you were to lower all of the teams that are above the cap down and raise all of the teams below the floor up, it's essentially a wash in terms of the total amount of money that would be paid out if the salary cap were instituted today. The thing, though, we did not talk about, and this could end up being the thing that I think could make it difficult for the players to win this public relations fight. Baseball does not share equally all of its broadcast revenues. In the NFL, there are no local broadcast revenues except for radio.
Yeah, I was going to say, just your radio rights.
But the Dallas Cowboys don't have a TV deal in the regular season. The Rams do not have a TV deal in the regular
baseball,
season.
The Dodgers, the Red Sox, the Yankees, like they benefit more with their TV deals than teams like the Rays.
Exactly.
It doesn't exist.
And that's
in the
why the
NFL.
Dodgers have all this money to spend because they have a very lucrative local TV deal with is it Comcast? Or,
I believe it's Comcast.
Sportsnet. Spectrum. Or something like that. The Red Sox have Nesson, the Cubs have Marquee, the Yankees have the Yes Network.
Yep.
They make a ton of money off those deals. Well, one of the other things that we didn't get to yesterday, but the proposal from the league also called for a 50-50 revenue split of all television revenue. So this would mean the Dodgers putting all of their money in and the Yankees putting all of their local money in the Cubs.
That'd be great for teams like the Rays, teams like the Athletics,
and
teams like the Royals.
Because that's one of the big reasons why those teams can spend so much more. And while the other franchises like the Marlins and the Rays and the Royals don't spend as much because they don't have the same amount of revenues. Now, that's not the whole reason. Some franchises like the Marlins are intentionally cheap. But this is quite the move. Assuming that, obviously the owners wouldn't have proposed it if they didn't have unanimity from the owners collectively saying, no, we think we need to share our revenue.
Yeah, because my first thought was no way in hell the Dodgers would agree to that. But then you take a step back and say, wait a second, they're involved in this proposal. The players, there's no reason that the players would say yay or nay to this. It's not going to affect them, right? It's going to make for a bigger pot of money. That's wild, man.
And so that's why I think, at least initially, and there's a lot of other numbers out there, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who have combed through the entire proposal that will be ready with their glasses pushed up their nose saying, yeah, but.
Push them up, nerd boy.
But remember, when it comes to a public relations battle, it's not like the public always has all the facts at their disposal. They get the morsels that we give that out to them or what they choose to read into it, And I think one of the other things that is going to hurt the players in this go around, because baseball is the only sport in the pros that does not have a salary cap. Yeah, they got the luxury tax, but that obviously hasn't stopped the Dodgers and the Yankees from spending a lot more than the Rays and the Royals.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have been in a world where we've had essentially a salary cap for 3 decades. The NFL has had it since the 90s. Basketball's is a little bit different, but it's still a cap. Hockey, the same thing. And I think we've obviously seen how it works in those leagues. And people don't have a whole lot of problem with it. And it's helped try to keep some level of competitive balance. And let's face it, the Dodgers getting up and running away with the last couple of World Series and, winning the Western Division every single year. And we're seeing the Yankees in the playoffs every single year. It's not helping the players' cause because one of the things, and I'm going to show you a graphic here, one of the things that the players are arguing is, well, but look at all these teams. We've had all these teams get in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Well, but that's because you expanded the playoffs.
Yeah.
But it's also not just that the playoffs have been expanded, but it's also in the format that the playoffs take. So what I've got up on the screen, these are all of the major league teams split up by divisions, showing their rank in the current salary tax rankings.
Okay.
So in other words, the teams that have the highest payrolls down to the lowest payrolls. And remember, every division gets equal representation in the playoffs in terms of all the division winners get in. And then, yes, it's the wild card. So it's the teams that end up winning the most out of the rest. But when you look at the divisions, 2 of them in particular, the American League East and the National League West, the average salary ranking for those teams is 11. Meanwhile, if you look at the American League Central and the National League Central, their average ranking is 21st in the American League Central and 19th in the National League Central. And if you were to take out the 2 bottom feeders, the Rays in the East and the Rockies in the West, each of these 2 divisions have 4 of the top 14 highest paid or highest payrolls.
Well, the
Yankees are 3rd. The Blue Jays are 5th. The Red Sox are 6th. Baltimore is 14th. In the West, the Dodgers are, of course, 1st. Padres are 7th. Diamondbacks are 12th. Giants are 13th.
And look at the NL East. Take away Washington and Miami, and you got 2, 4, and 8.
You got 2, 4, and 8. So while, yes, the players will say, well, the salary disparity between the top and the bottom hasn't hurt the number of teams getting to the playoffs. Well, but that's not totally accurate. Yeah, a lot of teams get in the playoffs, but it's because they have to. Somebody has to represent from the AL Central. Somebody has to represent from the NL Central. It also hasn't helped that the team that's represented the Central more often the last 6 years is the Milwaukee Brewers, who have only the 21st highest payroll.
Mm-hmm.
And the team that's represented the Central more often than others is Cleveland. They're 29th.
That's crazy.
I just think that the Players Association is going to have a really hard PR fight to win. Because
the players will, you said?
The players will. Because the players are like, no cap. Absolutely no cap. Zero cap.
No cap, Nick.
And we've already seen how the cap works for other leagues. We've also now seen that the owners are willing to share all of their TV revenue.
Yeah, I mean, that is quite the bargain that they're willing to make with each other.
And it's hard to argue everyone gets a shot at the playoffs and everyone's getting, a chance to play when, yeah, of course, because somebody has to represent the impoverished divisions.
Yeah, you're not allowed to just do a straight, 1 through whatever.
Exactly.
To make it to the playoffs. Division champions get to go in.
Exactly. And so, and it's probably also easier for the owners to have a say because the owner's proposal is pretty easy. It's a cap, it's a floor.
Mm-hmm.
The player's proposal is a lot of math, and I'm not even going to get into trying to explain it. And let's face it, sometimes it's just easier to just roll it out and say, here's our cap, here's our floor. And look at all these teams that are going to have all this extra money to spend now.
And by the way, Andy says how many teams are over the proposed caps and under the limit is probably 30%. What is the total number of teams?
There are 6 teams above and 15 teams below.
So that's 21 teams. So, I mean, that's well over 50%.
Correct.
What is that, 60%?
That's, yeah.
No, that's 70%, right? Because it's 21 total teams that are above or below.
Yes.
So, yeah, 30% of the
but
teams are
half of baseball is below the floor. Half of baseball is below the floor.
Yeah. Wood Africa points out nearly half of all teams' local TV broadcasts are owned by the league, 14 of 30. Yeah, what does that mean for this conversation in terms of the...
Well, but those are all of those locally owned broadcast or the MLB owned broadcasts are small market teams.
Yeah, they're owned by...
It's the Cardinals. It's the Royals. I guess the Diamondbacks aren't. But I mean, the biggie is, that's the reason why the Cubs created Marquee.
Mm-hmm. That's why the Yankees created Yes.
That was the first. And then the Dodgers, just getting those teams to agree to share more of their revenues is a big concession.
Yeah. Oh, it's huge. It's massive.
A big concession.
Yeah.
So we'll see. This is just the beginning, folks. Got a long ways to go in this. Coming up next, it's 100 days to college football, and we're finally going to get to some graphs and charts.
Awesome.
It's 2-0 Nebraska, bottom of the 5th.
Yes, it is.
And keep listening. We have 2 more $50 gift certificates to Cheeseburgers, a takeout joint. When the Huskers score, you score. Be caller 8.
2 hot coffees.
The next time the Huskers score, and you can win from 1620 The Zone and Cheeseburgers.
The sport of college football is run by idiots.
Morons.
Doofuses. Money-hungry clowns who don't care about you.
They hate
only
you.
that you keep pouring your love and money into their constantly changing for the worst products.
Yep.
But we love it. Oh, we do love it.
We kinda
So,
like it.
the other thing we like to do is count things down.
And complain.
So today and through the summer, 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone are going to put these two great tastes together as we anxiously anticipate another year of college football. So now, Unsportsmanlike Conduct, home of random number selection and inciting dorks to online violence, presents another number pulled out of our collective behinds.
Arbitrary.
The program celebrates
Arbitrary.
100 days to college football.
Give it to us, Nick.
It is on the same thing as this music bed.
I mean, there's all that empty spot in like every little area.
So
over
we've
there.
already had 2 top 16 seeds lose today. Auburn's lost to a 4 seed, and Southern Miss has lost to a 4 seed.
No, this is
You
college
got
football right
UCLA
now.
is tied with St. Mary's in the 8th.
UCLA is the best team in the sport.
A&M is down 5-1 to Lamar
Ass and more asses back.
in the
Iowa?
5th.
Nice.
Home of?
Ice cream.
Which kind?
Not
What?
Blue Bunny, is it?
It is.
Nice.
That's Lamar's, and it's spelled different.
No, yeah, I know. It is Lamar's. My grandparents used to live there.
But it's not.
No,
I called it
it's
Lamar
not,
a few years
It's not
ago.
Lamar
That's a
singular.
callback. It's a callback, John. It's called a joke. Look it up sometime.
We have graphs and charts.
Tips and tricks.
Now, we didn't make these.
This
Our
is from
friend Parker Fleming made them.
Parker Fleming made these from our good
Parker.
friend from Stats O War, showing off the power rankings,
Mr. Power.
preseason power
Austin?
rankings of every team in college football. The graph we have right now is
Overrated.
for the Power 4.
Yeah.
And showing each team in every conference. And what it shows is Texas, the Longhorn fits nicely inside the Oregon O.
It really does.
That's very nice of them to acknowledge that.
Uh-huh.
Georgia and Ohio State are basically sitting on top of each other, kind of like how Wood sits on top of Wrigley.
Sit on me. That's what they say.
Indiana up there, a little bit better than
above ass and more ass.
Right.
Nice.
But again, it shows how well. What it shows is first and second in the SEC and the Big Ten. In other words, the first rated team in the Big Ten and the first rated team in the SEC are identical to their counterpart.
Mm-hmm.
But then Indiana's a little bit better as the third team rated over Texas A&M, the third team in the SEC. But then once you get to LSU, who's number 4 in the SEC, it's very consistent. And so stuff like this is what a Greg Sankey would look at and say,
the power ratings.
we're better. We're better.
than
We're
they
better.
are.
And it also
So we
shows
lose on the
how
field.
much better those two conferences are ahead of the ACC and the Big 12.
Yeah, the
It's-
ACC's best team is Miami, and they are worse than the Big Ten's third team and better than the SEC's third team, but just barely. Just barely. And Texas Tech, they're, gosh, what are they? You have to go all the way to like Michigan at 5 to find a team that they're better than in the Big Ten conference.
Yeah.
Wild. Now, where's Nebraska on this list, John? You got to roll.
Well, Nebraska's
it's like
down
Andy
there.
Sandberg falling in Hot Rod until you
Tell
finally
you
get
what,
to-
well,
Imagine being worse than Rutgers.
stick a pin in that for a
Okay,
moment.
settle down, Nick.
Stick a pin in that for a moment because I'm about to show you a lot more teams.
Whoa!
This is the entire
Wow.
sport. This is
Let's
all of
go.
FBS.
Awesome.
And it shows you how much further ahead the Power 4 are in these team power ratings ahead of all of the group of 6 conferences.
Arbitrary.
It's incredible
It really is.
how
Or
the
UMass.
power rankings view all of this.
Honestly, John, I would love to see a graphic like this ahead of like the heyday of the group of 5, 08, 09, 010, 010.
It's just
I
10.
just pulled a Nick by. No. I'd love to see it in that era of time because
Mhm.
that's when like Boise State was in their run and TCU and Utah, like those teams were awesome. And so back then, they would have been a lot higher on a graph like this. But now there is such a large separation that you see the best team that's Boise, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Boise. And they are, they're on the same level as like Syracuse, who's near the bottom of the ACC. Nebraska's got out of the 6th, by the way, going to the bottom of the inning. What do you got for us next?
Well, now I'm going to go back to the first graphic and highlight Nebraska's opponents.
Okay.
So Nebraska is the 11th best team in the Big Ten, according to these power rankings.
And Jordan asked it. UCLA is rated higher than Nebraska. They are.
Yeah,
Year
just
one
slightly.
under Bob Chesney.
Just slightly.
Just barely, but indeed, UCLA is 10, Nebraska is 11.
But I have conveniently circled all
Good
of
job.
Nebraska's conference
Good
opponents.
circling, John.
And
way to draw, John.
Oh, Nebraska's playing Texas?
no, they're
Nick,
playing.
good one. And Georgia.
No,
Whoa,
they're not.
it's the toughest schedule of all time. Are they playing tennis?
They are not playing Tennessee. If they were playing Tennessee, that would be 7 teams that would be rated ahead of them.
But they're scared, so it's not.
Good job, Nick. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 teams at the bottom, they're playing the 15th, 16th, and 18th rated teams in the Big Ten in Maryland, Michigan State, and Rutgers, respectively.
Not to step on future topics and you and me in August, I'm going to do so, or you and me in early September before the season begins. They have to take care of business against the teams on the bottom of their
absolutely.
schedule. I mean, this is such an obvious statement, so I apologize. But the other 3 teams on the schedule would also be way down below on this chart. And team number 4 that they play is Michigan State. Team number 5 that they play is Maryland. And then they play Rutgers, the third to last game of the season. They played them right before Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
They have to go 3-0 against that group. Because if not, it is going to make it all the more difficult with the teams above them. If they, John, are unable to go 3-0 against this group, that would mean that they would have to find at least one win against the upper crust if they're going to make it to a bowl game.
Correct.
And that's why whenever we talk about how tough the schedule is, like, this is what I'm talking about. I think that they are playing 6 teams that are better than them right now. And they have shown, sadly, an inability to
beat teams that are better than them or perceived to be better than them.
And then I was going to say to also beat teams that they are perceived to be better than. They have lost games over the last few years as favorites. Think of 2024. They had Illinois come into town. They were a 10-point favorite or somewhere thereabouts.
I think it was 9.
And they lost that game.
Yes.
UCLA came to town. That was one of the worst teams on their whole schedule.
Yep.
UCLA at one point was up 27-20 or 27-7. They held on to win 27-21 or whatever it was. Like they have really been unable to always beat these types of teams. And so like that's the type of stuff that I'm looking at right now. I mean, even Minnesota last year, they were big favorites in that game on the road, and they were unable to come away with a victory. So it's going to be very key. It's very beneficial for them that they're playing those 3 teams at the very bottom of the conference, but you got to take care of business.
You most certainly do. Washington State and Oregon State are 3-2 Washington State going to the bottom of the 9th, so Oregon needs a run to tie.
A&M's added a couple more runs.
And
now.
so A&M's now within 5-3, and poor St. John's and Florida State are still in a weather delay.
Oh, man.
So Mike Farron is just...
That's why we're watching football pregame shows.
Yes.
They're doing a little recap or preview, Nick, of I saw Louisville earlier. They got a good running back coming back this year. That's exciting.
It's May 29th.
Nick, they're filler.
Tell your people to chill
They're
out.
filling time.
There has to be a baseball 30 for 30 they could air.
Pray to the God that you believe in and ask him or her or them for no more rain.
Why don't they air old College World Series games?
That's actually a good call.
It's the ACC.
What about the no-hitter?
It's the ACC.
Oh, wait, they never
network.
win College World Series.
That's right. ACC hasn't won a College World Series in 70 years.
No, didn't Virginia win that one?
Well, one
that,
in 70 years.
Let's show all those Florida State national.
Can't do that either.
Suck it, Florida State. No offense, Karen McGee. We appreciate you.
Bottom of the 6th, 2-0 Nebraska, one out, nobody on.
Yep. We're waiting to play a fun drop.
We've been waiting to play a fun drop, but you know what we're not going to have to wait much longer for? A cold drink. It's One Beer Friday.
Woo!
And it's coming up next on 1620 The Zone.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
Friday!
You probably have beer center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor. Yeah, for that.
I like beer. I don't know if you like beer, Senator, or not. What do you like to drink?
Next
I had one beer. Friday. Yeehaw!
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do, and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was? Nope, it was one beer. Friday.
Bum, 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 bum. Hey, it's the weekend. It's Friday. That means it's a One Beer Friday, and it is great to have you with us here on this glorious day. Yeah, Nick and I are drinking the Victorias, our beer from
Pedro.
Mexico, from Pedro. So we can't crack open ours, but Josh has a banquet that he was able to crack
Couple
open.
more still in there. I was like, you know what? I'm going to have a banquet again. I love it. I love it.
Haven't you not had one of the Victorias?
I still haven't. You know what? I will do that next week. I will make a promise
Wow.
to you.
Pedro goes out of his way.
I'm sorry.
Works his fingers to the bone.
Thank you, Pedro.
Spends his hard-earned money.
Sorry,
brings
Pedro.
Nick a 12. Brings us a 12. Brings in some lime juice, so that we
Pedro.
can put a little lime juice in our Victoria. And here's Josh going.
Oh, go home. Got him.
That was wow. That was
Suck on that, SDSU.
That was
really
That's
cool.
why Mike Schaefer left that stupid university
That
after a semester.
is one of the worst safety squeezes I've ever seen. The whole point of the safety squeeze is that if it's not a good enough bunt, you stay at third base. He was out by 15 feet. I mean, this bunt is going straight back to Yasa, and he is out by 15 feet.
Wow.
And so the Jackrabbits are denied their first run. Now it's first and second, I believe, with one out. In the seventh, it's 2-0. Yasa's still in there. He's closing in 94 pitches.
He's plunked.
He plunked one guy. in
Just
this
the
inning.
one?
In
Okay. Because
this
Nebraska's had it. Yeah, okay. I think it's multiple guys on the day. I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think Nebraska's had 2 hit
They
today.
if they get out of this is his last inning, right? Is what I was trying to ask. He's probably gonna be done after this.
Yeah.
inning, you think?
Yeah, they had people warming up.
Yeah. So you want to get out of here?
Do you ever look at stickers on helmets and wonder what
You had
they
some
did to earn
bucktooth
those
goober
stickers?
out there. They just focused. They just zeroed in on a fan.
Bucktooth goober.
Well,
John, it's a donor. Be nice.
That's true. He is a donor. But they were appealing a check swing, and the call went South Dakota State's way, and the guy stands up and he's like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr," and
Josh, how are you there?
Hey. Oh, so they're taking him out. All right.
so they're taking Yas out with a 2-0 count. But say this, spent the last couple of days talking about pitching strategy and what Nebraska should do. I mean, the results so far today and what we've seen so far certainly do justify Will Bolt and Rob Childress's decision to say we're still going to pitch our number one guy on Friday, even though the tougher matchup is tomorrow against Ole Miss or Arizona State. Well, it's going to be that either way, whether they're in the winner's bracket or the loser's bracket game, because we've already had 2 number 1 seeds upset in their region, including the number 4 overall seed Auburn. We've got another one who's down 2 runs in the 6th. UCLA is down 3-2 in the 9th.
Now, in fairness to them, they've got him right where they want him. This is like what UCLA
Well, yeah,
does,
for
man.
UCLA, yeah.
This is old hat. They might as well be up by 8 runs right now. They're like, yeah, we're totally fine. But
Yeah.
at a certain point, in all seriousness, that type of crap's going to come back to bite you. You can't keep playing like with fire like
I know.
that throughout the entire
That's
postseason.
why in our bracket challenge, Michael invited us into a bracket challenge.
He did. I didn't get an email. Thanks, Michael.
I don't know what to tell you.
Happer got an email. You got an email.
Yeah, I think it's just the 4 of us. It's me, Hap, Shafe, and
Oh, what's
Michael.
the one I'm in then?
Oh, did you get into?
I'm in a bracket with you and Shafe.
Oh, okay. So maybe Connor didn't get in.
Huh.
For some reason, I thought it was.
This is embarrassing for
This
everybody.
is despicable.
Maybe there's just multiple
He
brackets.
doesn't even like baseball. He doesn't even know baseball is happening right now.
Well, he does obviously. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten in a bracket challenge.
Come on,
What do you think?
Severe.
What do you think? He's preparing a bracket for this fall in the 2014 college football playoff.
Michael and I were friends, like fast pals.
Well, he is friends. He's keeping you away from baseball, which is exactly what you want.
He doesn't want you to get hives.
I'm getting ready for the College World Series, the Men's College World Series. Brought to you by Play the West. I hope. I don't know who it's brought to us by
I
this
don't
year.
think that's brought
to you by
them.
somebody.
Brought to you by somebody.
I can't wait. I'm going to give you great reports. I'll be like, guys, do you remember when Carson Yassa was pulled a couple of weeks ago? Has nothing to do with this, but that was
Now,
a baseball game.
I am gonna
Back
do.
up to you in the booth.
Thank you.
I am gonna do
Thanks
to
for that
you
report, Tommy.
what I did to McMaster in the crossover.
What's that?
Compare you to Happer constantly.
In terms of what? Sideline reporting?
He got some great interviews.
Oh, in terms of like the off the field conversations. Now, look, if Nebraska goes on a crazy,
Oh, wow. They went to Unger. Interesting.
if Nebraska goes on a crazy run, I can't make any promises with what will happen with me and
You
my
gonna interview Matt Rule?
I don't think that is possible.
So how about this? Rob Childress pulling the trigger on Jayshon Unger, the closer. So he needs to record an 8-inning or an 8-out save. 8-inning, sorry.
Whoa.
It's folks. It's actually the second inning
Yeah,
right
it's a
now.
second,
We're-
sorry. An 8-out save.
We're early.
Do we? I'm sure you don't know off the top, but how far has he gone in one?
I know
game
he's got
before?
some 2-inning saves this year. I mean, they wouldn't have gone to him if they didn't think they could trust him. But that tells you just how important they are. Because let's just assume, for argument's sake, Unger finishes this game, Nebraska wins. I don't know if he's available tomorrow.
That's a lot of pitches.
Mhm.
It's a lot of pitches, a lot of innings.
I don't know if he's
innings.
available tomorrow, and it's a base hit. Now they're going to bring the runner home. Here comes the throw. Oh, they're going to get him too.
Oh!
Wow!
What a throw!
That was like
Holy crap!
that was like
my
a-
gosh!
Was that a 3-hop throw?
That was awesome.
I mean, the throw was on target, but did it 3-hop the catcher?
Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
I think it did, John. Yeah, I was going to say they're
Yeah,
all
South
right.
Dakota State will definitely challenge, but that's
Oh,
the second run cut down at the plate this inning.
wow.
That one was more impressive than the first one because the first one was like
Yeah, first one was just
Let's see how many hops. For some reason I thought it took like several hops, and it's a pretty deep single.
yeah.
But he
All right.
rounds it. He gets in position.
One,
1, 2,
two, three.
3.
Wow.
It was a 3-hop throw.
That's awesome.
Dude,
I
that
mean-
slide looked like it hurt too. That was not a fun one.
Here it is, and ooh,
Uh,
man, that's going to be a tough.
I don't know if there's enough.
I don't know if there's enough either. It looks like his heel might get in, but he stops. I mean, when he slid, so his lead leg, the left leg, is the one you're looking to see.
no, I think he got him. From that angle, it looked like he got him on
I
the
think
hip.
he's out.
Well, but did the heel, watch the heel of his left foot, does it slap down on the plate? No. It does not.
Oh, he got him. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be upheld. I think.
Josh, how can you not love college
I
baseball more than
reacted.
football?
Nick, I react. Okay, let's settle down. Let's not be weirdos.
It's way cooler.
I also pressed the B, Nick. So after the show, you'll have a nice little marker there. Huskers says that was a top 10 reaction from you guys. GBR, please save this for New Year's.
Oh,
I don't know. Why
What's
does it
happening?
auto roll? That drives me nuts. So Jet Buck apparently has an outfield assist, which still keeps South Dakota State off the board. And here is the call, and they're going to confirm this. Yep.
nice.
So 2 runs have been cut down at the plate in this inning. And Nebraska
Wow.
still leads 2-0. It's first and second, 2 out in the 7th.
Wow.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
But for it to be a 3-high, first of all,
Dude, I know.
It's crazy.
It was a deep single.
Crazy.
It was a deep single. Credit to Buck for rounding the baseball and getting into good throwing position when he came up with it. But for that thing to hop 3 times and still have enough to get home to cut down the runner trying to score from second is pretty impressive.
What Africa says, Sports Center top 10 play. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
100%.
I mean, there's no NBA tonight. I guess there's hockey.
It could
There'll
be.
be some softball.
It could be.
That would not shock me if that showed up there.
It could be.
Yeah, that was plus they have Carl Ravitch on the call. You know, they'll be able to use his voice.
Oh, I wonder what kind of pun he used.
Great question. I would love to know the answer to that.
A hawk
I have
off.
to imagine that thing is going to be all over Twitter in mere moments now. Wow, what a play.
We got to see that live.
What a great sport. Baseball is super cool.
Baseball is a great sport.
It's
I don't know
super
why you
cool.
hate it so much.
I can't wait to be a sideline reporter. Put that on my resume. Westwood One, sideline reporter. He asked questions. And so what were you saying? You're going to judge me?
Oh, yeah. To the same standard.
Oh,
like
with Happer?
With what Happer?
Now, what if I do one of those interviews where I'm leaning over a railing talking to a gymnast?
Well, then I would judge you for other reasons.
Okay, interesting. I'm not going to do that. I don't
You're
wanna
not?
talk to
Stop.
any-
Don't be weird about stuff.
I don't want to talk to any gymnasts.
We were talking about a possible scenario that could arise.
Oh,
There's a base hit. That
that's
is
gonna
definitely
score a
going to
run.
score a run.
All right, 2-1.
So it's 2-1. So a 2-out single.
Can they call for cheeseburgers there, Nick? What if Creighton fans could call for cheeseburgers?
It's just the Huskers drop, but backwards.
If we would have had the Jasker drop, we could have played that.
Mhm.
So it's now 2-1 in the 7th.
Mm.
But we were talking about a scenario off the air that could occur. You know, a lot of celebrities, local celebrities of teams, like in the past, we've interviewed Lane Kiffin.
Oh, yeah.
We've interviewed.
We got Peyton Manning. didn't we?
Didn't you interview someone from North Carolina? Did you ever talk to Roy Williams?
I did not talk to Roy Williams.
Talk to
Who was-
Livy Dunn one time?
Who was that country western guy that
Oh,
Happer got?
Yeah. Who was that guy? It was a pretty big deal.
He was.
He was a huge North Carolina fan.
He called a play.
It's a big deal.
But we know one local celebrity who shows up at a lot of Nebraska sporting events.
Kevin Kugler.
No, he's only just showing up to work.
Mm.
But
Dylan Rail.
the possibilities of Josh getting to interview Matt Rule,
Yeah, he said that a few minutes ago.
I think is wonderful.
Yeah, it would be a great opportunity if my
What
name
other
was
local
not
celebrities?
Josh
Larry the
Peterson.
Cable Guy.
That I want to interview? Oh man, please.
I wish you had a way to contact him, Matt Rule, though, if Nebraska was here. I wish there was a way for you to contact him and then you could just set something up.
Yeah.
I got an idea
See if
for
I can
you.
find his phone number.
I got an idea. If you have a hard time finding him,
Yeah.
because there's 25,000 people there.
That's a busy place.
You could text him and just say Peterson here.
That would be pretty funny. You think he saved my number? I think he deleted that.
I bet he saved it for reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I bet he has all of our numbers somehow.
All of them? He has Nick Grimm's number?
Probably.
I don't
Why
think
would he have your
Nick,
number?
okay, a madman. I haven't gotten to this scene yet, but Nick's like, I feel sorry for you. And Rule, I don't think about you at all. No way in hell. No way in hell.
I'm his Ginsburg.
No way in don't cut off your nipple and give it to him. Don't do that.
That would be incredible.
That's what the money is for.
Oh, hell yeah, Nick. Oh. Where'd that one go?
That went behind the plate.
It's been 9
Foul.
minutes and we've just been watching this game.
This is
This has been, I mean, and again, we talk about using your high leverage guys. Well, this is a high leverage situation. It's only 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got Unger in there trying to get out of this
Unger.
inning, keep the lead.
Feel the Unger.
Man, this dude's pesky.
He's really doing a
staying
good
alive.
job.
He's just slapping at the ball and keeping it alive.
Full count?
3-2 count.
Woo.
Lot of stress, baby. That is one thing about the baseball tournament. And you know how people have kind of decried the
Arkansas's down.
lack of
Ooh, he
ball
walked
four,
him.
so bases loaded. How people have decried the lack of upsets the last couple of years
Mm-hmm.
in the basketball tournament.
Yep. Still getting them.
You might be able to turn some folks on to baseball if you're looking for upsets.
You know,
because and I would say this. Upsets and I know baseball can be a very random sport. You play a lot of games. You know, you're only as good as your starting pitcher, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But when you look at, Auburn losing today to Milwaukee, and we ain't talking about the Brewers here. We're talking about Wisconsin, Milwaukee.
They're not playing a major league team.
You got a team who has the number 4 overall rating.
Yep.
And played this monstrous non-conference schedule, which is why they got the big rating. Plays the SEC, richest conference, all the money to burn. Losing to, a team from the Horizon League who, Northern baseball. Baseball might be the sport where if you're looking for the upsets and the hope. And by the way, I've got the numbers. I guess I could quote it directly. And I know not all of these teams are the Johnny come latelys or the little people, if you will. But every tournament since 2017, every College World Series since 2017 has featured at least one team who was either a 3 seed or a 4 seed in their regional.
That's crazy. That's parity.
Now, some of those teams are like Virginia, Ole Miss when they won the national title.
They were a 4, right?
What was Murray State last year?
Murray State was a 4 seed. 2 years ago, Oral Roberts was a 4 seed. You go back to 2012, Stony Brook was a 4 seed.
Yeah. It's a great point. And I was wondering,
and that's kind of the equivalent. If you're looking at, all right, what's a 1-to-1 comparison? Stony Brook, Murray, Oral Roberts.
That's like
the equivalent of a 13 or a 14.
You're talking about
or
some
a 15 seed,
pretty low seeds
making an Elite 8.
Yeah, for sure. Which we saw 15 make an Elite 8 in basketball a couple of years ago. I can't remember who it was. They went through Kentucky. They eventually lost to North Carolina to go to the Final Four. But that we had on Farron this week, and we had Kyle Peterson on, and I had wanted to ask them about that. We just never had an opportunity. But the idea of that success and the top teams in the sport always getting these dubs, would we see that happen again this year in college baseball? Because over the last few years, we still had a lot of upsets so far. Look, we're hours into the start of the tournament, right? So we don't even know everything that's going to happen over the course of today. But at least so far, Nebraska gets out of the inning. At least so far, we've had some fun surprises, and who knows what's going to happen. UCLA is down to their last 2 outs right now. Texas A&M is down to their last 8 outs right now. I mentioned Arkansas. That game is obviously early, and they're not a 1 seed. But that's the good stuff, right? That's what you're hoping for.
Yes.
And you already mentioned the Auburn game. Talk about scoreboard watching. Everyone around here was scoreboard watching as that game started unfolding, and as Auburn went down 10-0 today. Look, college baseball is such a wonky sport, and I dare say this, and maybe I'll end up being proven wrong over the course of the next handful of years. But the worst team in the majors can always beat the best team in the majors, and so
you get the opportunity, you get many opportunities.
And so as long as baseball, I just think baseball exists in a way where you're going to have those types of upsets. So I don't think that we're going to stop seeing this. What's been the stat that we've been quoting all week long? What was your math showed? 5 teams basically on average are moving on that were not hosting at these regionals. There was the stat that I quoted to Kyle Peterson the other day, and I got this from Evan Bland. Since the NCAA went from seeding the top 8 national seeds to the top 16 in 2018, regional hosts are advancing past this weekend at a 62.5% clip, which is 70 out of 112 teams. That is saying 6 lower seeded teams will advance. That's a great, I think, balance, to have where you got upsets, which I think you want as a fan because it tells you that you could have some wonkiness, but then that the cream is eventually going to rise to the crop. I think that's what, if you're an American sports fan, I think that's what you want from your postseason. You want some weird results.
Yep.
You want potential upsets. You want the best teams more often than not, though, to win because I think that it fits the regular season better. UCLA, 1 out.
UCLA is down to their final out. They have the tying run at first, down 3-2 in the 9th to St. Mary's, and Mullavi Lavu, who hit the home run that walked off SC. I think it was SC in the Big Ten tournament.
Nick, do you agree?
Just struck out.
Yeah.
Now watch. They'll still
I know,
get a home
seriously,
run. Something. I mean, something dumb's going to happen. You know it is.
Yep.
Because it always does.
God, I love baseball. It's awesome.
It's almost as cool as football, Nick. Oh, here we go. Oh, foul
Foul
ball.
ball. Foul
Oh,
ball.
I was like, here we go. It's gonna be a slow roller, guys.
But I mean, we could have another top 8 national seed
no,
lose at home.
Uh-huh.
And have to win their way back. And by the way, to win your way back, you got to win tomorrow. Then you got to win twice on Sunday, and then you got to win again on Monday. You have to win 4 games in the next 3 days when you lose your first game at a regional, which, regardless of how good you are or who you are, that's tough to do.
By the way, I don't know what happened to the third baseman for St. Mary's, but he messed up one of his fingers, maybe his thumb.
Ooh.
Are they messing with his thumb right now? He is not in a good place.
This is the thing we were talking about.
I have no idea what happened. It was a foul ball, and he went over there, and I'm pretty sure it's his throwing hand.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I messed up my finger playing third base. That's why my fingernail here is.
I've always wondered about
goofy.
that. Yeah.
Wow.
Does it grow? Does that fingernail grow?
It grows, but not very much.
Yeah.
I mean, it.
Did it just go?
So this is my throwing hand.
My hand.
And so when you field a baseball, obviously you trap it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have my hand down far enough, showing it on the camera.
Yeah.
And the baseball, the ground ball, hit the tip of the finger.
Oh.
And I still made the play. But
Shout out,
Good
John.
job, John.
But I remember when I threw the ball to first, it felt like a rush of wind. It felt like this finger was hollowed out, and I could feel this rush of wind.
So was your fingernail like dangling?
So the fingernail was just like boink.
Oh.
And I looked down at my hand,
that's gonna
and there's
feel like a rush of wind.
and there was blood everywhere.
Oh, that's gnarly.
Even on the
man.
ball.
If you ever meet John in person, ask him to show you his
My trick finger.
because I've noticed it.
Fly ball to center. It's over.
Whoa.
St. Mary's upsets UCLA
Holy
3-2.
crap.
So the number 1 overall seed. By the way, we had this happen. Vandy, it happened to them 2 years ago, where they were the number 1 overall seed and got knocked out in their regional, and they lost the first game.
Wow.
That noise you just made sounded like Skeeter from what was that show?
Doug?
Doug, yeah.
Yep. What a name. Wow. What a day of sports, folks. What a day.
Weird
It's,
regionals already.
Uh-huh.
2-1 Nebraska, 7th
See,
inning.
and that's what, man, like you just want to hang on here and get out of Dodge because you're seeing it
Well,
around the country.
and
a
again,
lot
you know,
of
this
teams
is-
be losing.
This justifies the, using Yasa instead of, gimmicking up your pitching rotation. And again, you don't know, you have no idea. Could Katsky have gone out here and shut down these guys?
Yeah, I mean, he
Maybe.
lasted, 6 1/3?
But this is why, if you're defending Will Bolt and Rob Childress's decision, this is why you do what you do.
No, I'm not saying this is going to happen because it'd be dumb, but I wonder what the largest amount of 3 or 4 seeds to be in one College World Series ever.
I mean, John probably could.
Rob
Rob Anderson definitely has that.
It'd be funny if it was just
now
half
all
of
my
the
numbers go back to 1999 when this format, the top
Mm-hmm.
8 national seeds and all that stuff, when that started. So this is 1999. 3 times since 1999 we have had 2, 3, or 4 seeds in the College World Series. So 2007, Oregon State, who ended up winning that title, and Louisville were both 3 seeds in their regional. 2012, Kent State was a 3 seed, Stony Brook was a 4. And in 2019, Michigan and Florida State were both 3 seeds. And of course, Michigan went all the way to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we've had quite a few.
Oh, nice play.
Nice play at first, and we'll go to the 8th.
By the way,
2-1 Nebraska.
No, there's still one out left in the.
Oh, I thought that was see, I'm not even keeping track.
By the way, you're like the umpire. The team that we were referencing earlier, shout out El Scorcho, St. Peter's. That was the team that was the 15 that made it all the way to the Elite Eight before losing to North
Correct.
Carolina.
But that's like a one
They're
one
literally
time
the
ever.
only one who's ever
It's
made it
the only
that far.
one. Yet in baseball,
You get it.
we've had
every
several teams that would have been in that range make it. And one of them won the whole thing. Fresno State 2008 was a regional 4 seed.
Good rhyme.
And they won the whole thing
I remember that.
at Rosenblatt Stadium.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember it. I'd never seen a game at Rosenblatt.
Pooping your pants still.
2008?
Yeah.
I was 11.
If the shoe fits, Nick.
I was just peeing at that point. I
If
stopped.
the shoe fits. By the way, A&M, who is one of those teams on upset alert.
Ass and more ass.
It's 5-3 Lamar, but it's bases loaded. 1 out in the 7th for the Ags.
Now it goes to the 8th.
Now it goes to the 8th.
We've got to figure out a way to give away these other prizes. We're running out of time. We only have 40 minutes left today. Only 40 minutes left this week.
We have two more Cheeseburgers gift certificates, $50 to Cheeseburgers, a takeout joint. And as Josh pointed out earlier, they are affordable. I mean,
my God.
most of their burgers are in the $5 and $6 range.
Mm-hmm.
And you said they've got $5 apps.
Yeah.
So your $50 goes quite a ways.
Yeah, they ain't like going to a different restaurant.
When the Huskers score, be caller 8. And if we don't get any more Husker runs
Well, let us know. We need to know what you're drinking with the One Beer Friday. We got that option.
true.
You got a different option for us?
Well, we might just A&M scored, by the way. It's 5-4. Who knows? We might do a what's for dinner cue to call.
That sounds great. That sounds
Maybe
great.
we have you call and tell Nick what's for dinner.
And you get to go to Cheeseburgers.
And then you get to go to
That'd be a
Cheeseburgers.
good place to eat.
That's if Nebraska does not score anymore during the Grum.
Mm-hmm.
But coming up next, it's time for predictions. This is where the meek never inherits the earth. The Stony Brooks, the Fresno States, you know.
The Los Angeles Rams.
The meek. Yeah, the meek.
Mm-hmm. You heard me. Quarterback who's going to fall apart this year because his back is broken. He's 100 years old. He's my age. You can't be a millennial and still play quarterback in the NFL, John. Late stage millennial, you're too old.
Just like you can't be a millennial and be the president. It's just not in the cards.
Okay, no, you meant Gen X. Millennials are still young enough. Gen X, we're just going to skip them.
I think we're skipping millennials too, Josh.
No. Millennials are young.
Well, of course we are. Because Trump's probably got another, 25 years left?
Josh, Gen Z is getting real close to being eligible to be president. Real close.
Yeah.
By the way, did you notice
I'm
gas
almost
prices
30.
are going down? Yay!
I saw that. They're $3.99 now.
Wow.
Thank you, Prez T.
Thank
we
you.
really appreciate you.
$800.
Really appreciate it. All right. Back with predictions next on 1620 The Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions.
Isn't it fun to go back to days gone by, remembering things?
Remembering.
As time goes by.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Josh had a terrible week last week, and which is why he continues to fall further and further and further.
How many did he get right?
behind.
Like 5?
5.
Oof.
I'm just doing a bit.
He's just doing a bit.
What happened to that bit where you were fading yourself? Did that work?
No, I don't know. John never told me how I did that week.
I don't remember. I don't remember what week that was. We're starting with the UFL. Who put these games together? Kugler?
I don't know. I think you did.
The Renegades plus 5.5 at the Battlehawks. Nobody goes into St. Louis and beats the Battlehawks, though. I don't even know. Who are the Renegades? What town are they from?
Dallas. Oh, Dallas. Oh, give me the Renegades. Let's go, Dallas. It's time to start a nice winning streak.
Well, I was
for
going
the
to
whole city.
Well, I guess, one football team's got to do something in that town.
Ooh, people are calling. Is something about to happen?
I have always been known as a Battlehawks fan the entire time that they've been around as a franchise.
Yeah.
So give me the Battlehawks.
Okay.
All right, so be it.
Let's all watch this pitch just to see if it's going to be a solo home run. No,
Nope.
okay, it's not. All right. Somebody's calling to give us predictions. Takes.
Cool.
The Canadiens and the Hurricanes. It's what now? 3-1 in that series.
It is, and it's been a disaster.
The total
bleed.
in this series.
Actually, I think
over under 5.5.
Nick, lay the drop. That one is gone. Nick, over under real fast.
Under.
All right. I am going to go with the over, John. I am going to go with the over, and I'm worried that Carolina might have like 5 of the goals themselves.
Well, they could and still hit the under. I'm going to take the under.
Okie dokie. Nick, Spurs or Thunder? Thunder. Okay.
All right. He's going to go with the Thunder. So am I.
Oh, no. What happened? What the hell?
I don't know.
That's not good. We lost the broadcast of the game on our
Well,
television.
Don't worry. We have it over here now.
Oh, thank God. All right.
I'm going with the Thunder.
I'm going to wish cast. Give me the Spurs. Hope to God I'm right. Don't think I will be, but I'm going to wish cast. Go San Antone.
Who scores the most points?
Give me Wemby. Nick, who scores the most points? SGA? Yeah. SGA for Nick. Nick's taking a caller. We just had a winner because Nebraska's up 3-1 in the bottom of the 8th.
Was that? I think it was Kerry that hit the home run.
He mashed that bad boy.
Yeah, let's watch this again. Crunch.
As one of my friends pointed out in the group chat, shout out Rob. He did that into the wind. That's where the wind is. Whew.
Yeah, but remember, it's Tiny Baby Ballpark. Actually, that's not really. That's kind of with the wind.
I guess, yeah, it kind of drifts, right?
And it's Tiny Baby Ballpark.
Sorry, Rob. John says you're an idiot.
Yeah.
I like you, Rob.
I'll take SGA to score the most points. Wemby blocks over under 3.5. Under.
Nick says over. I'm going to go under as well.
Okay.
Juan Claude wrote, turned my head for 2 seconds and missed the home run. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Wow, George is already up 9-0 in the 5th over
Whoa,
Long Island.
Holy crap.
That's a lot of home runs. They had 152 home runs this year. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
They also have a Tiny Baby Ballpark.
Oh, do they?
Champions League. Sadly, we only have minor league soccer this week. No,
not yet.
Sadly, only minor league soccer this week. Something called the Champions League.
Isn't it always interesting that when it's soccer, you can't read anymore? You struggle with words.
Did I miss something? Did the French surrender Paris again?
Nope.
Because it says Paris Saint-Germain.
Germain, John.
Versus
Paris Saint-Germain.
Arsenal.
Yeah. So Arsenal won the Premier League.
Yeah, so.
I don't know what PSG did. PSG, that's what people call them. I'm going to say it's a France weekend. Give me PSG, Paris Saint-Germain.
Oh, you say honk, honk, wee, wee.
Okay, squeeze. Come on, bros. We're trying to watch the Nebraska game. Now we're quad boxing. What happened to our TV?
Arsenal.
I don't know.
Did it just die?
I don't know. The quad box did.
It happens.
Crazy.
We need a new streaming thing.
Yeah. Is it dead finally?
It might be. Did Nick pick this one yet?
Yeah, I said Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Okay. Cardinals.
Cubs.
Wow.
I'll do Cubs 2-1, John.
2-1 Cardinals. Did the Cubs win again last night?
Yes,
Oh, they
they-
did against Skeens.
Yeah, they're on the next 10-game winning streak.
It is pretty wild. How is that happening, John?
I mean, it's only 2 games. I'll take the Cardinals 2-1.
Okay. By the way, Nebraska hit into a double play again.
Oof.
So,
But it's 3-1 in the 8th.
it is 3-1. That's true.
Tigers at White Sox. Pick the series. Nick.
Tigers 2-1?
I'll go White Sox 2-1.
I'm going to also go White Sox 2-1.
Okay.
Phillies at Dodgers. Pick the series.
Oh, Nick, hello.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, that's the last one. Congratulations.
Dodgers 2-1.
Dodgers in a sweep. Nick's ready. He's got the phone to his ear, folks. He is ready to answer your question.
And how about that? Nebraska coming up big at the 11th hour.
Seriously, man.
To give away the final cheeseburgers.
Look at them. Thank you, Nebraska. Uh-oh, we're going to need Nick for this one.
Let's see. You got Dodgers 3-0. Nick has Dodgers. You know what?
I'm going Dodgers 2-1.
I'm going Philly 2-1.
Okay. Should we save this? Let's save NASCAR because we need Nick's help. Well, he's got to give us 3 cars.
We don't need to have his help.
I got it. All right, give me three racers, Nick.
I want Blaney,
okay,
Hamlin, and Larson.
Look at that. Good job, Nick. Back to the phones you go.
Hello, I'm back. Let's see. I'm gonna go.
Hello, I'm back.
Hamlin, Bell, Briscoe.
Larson, Briscoe, Gibbs.
The women College World Series. Nebraska versus Alabama. Tomorrow night in a game you can hear right here exclusively on 1620 The Zone from the Westwood One Radio Network.
Nebraska. They move on into the winner's bracket. Juan Claude wrote, damn it, missed that home run to type my stupid comment. People keep missing all these home runs by Nebraska this inning.
Well, Tiny Baby Ballpark has come to play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking Bama.
You hater. Nick?
I think the win streak does come to an end.
I'll take Nebraska. Screw it.
Nice.
I
Good
think
job
the
by
win
you.
streak comes to an end. Tennessee versus Texas Tech winners bracket game. I'll take Texas Tech.
I'll take Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Ooh, you're the only 10 I see.
Well,
nice.
We've already had 3 upsets today with the potential for more. How many top 16 seeds will miss the Super Regionals? Nick?
5.
I'm going to say the number is a little lower than normal. 4.
I'm going to go 5 as well.
Mm.
Who is the highest seeded team to lose a regional? The number 1 overall seed has lost today. The number 4 overall seed has lost today. Or will it be somebody else?
I'm going to shoot my shot. They have played with fire recently. Give me UCLA.
I'm going to agree.
I'm going to go with Auburn. I think UCLA will come back and win, but I think Auburn's in trouble.
Wait, so if Auburn is going to lose, does that mean that Nebraska is going to host? Because our final question is, who wins the Lincoln Regional? Will Nebraska, for the first time in 21 years, have a super regional in Lincoln?
And then they play UCL, or not UCLA. Then they play UCF.
And then
just as the slice predicted.
Remember the color-coded chart, John?
Uh-huh.
So you're taking Nebraska to win the regional?
Yes, I am.
I am as well. What are you going to do, hater?
Hotty toddy.
Oh,
boo!
What's wrong with you?
Boo!
My name's John. I like chalk.
That
That's not
It's
chalk.
not really. I mean,
Nebraska's chalk.
in the grand scheme of the College World Series, it's chalk. You know,
Mm.
in the existence.
Hey, I got the lead. I can afford to.
SEC Bishop.
Hey, that's fun.
I
Yeah.
can afford.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, picking SEC teams to win the NCAA baseball tournament is like picking Sir Louis back in the day. It happened all the time.
Mhm.
Now it's like picking Max Verstappen
Mm.
or Kimi Antonelli.
Or Kimmy.
A lot of
Antonelli.
parity in Formula One lately.
Thinking the same thing.
Well, it's because there's no passing. So.
There's so much passing now, John.
Is that what they say?
Yeah, they fixed the car.
All right. When we come back, we'll finish up with a slice of content.
Yeah, maybe like one question.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's just hang out and talk.
Yeah, let's just watch baseball.
We can do what's for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a couple of cool things.
All right, we'll ask 2 questions.
Well, we'll see what we do next
All
on
right.
1620 Zone. Welcome back. Nebraska 1 strike away from advancing into the winner's bracket game, leading 4-1. Texas A&M has taken the lead, by the way, over Lamar, 6-5. I believe that's in the 8th, and there's the ball game. Interesting strategy, man. I give Will Bolt and Rob Childress a lot of credit. They said, we are playing for today.
Mm-hmm.
There is no tomorrow without today. And I mean, technically, there is a tomorrow without a today because the Earth's still going to be here. Put that on the list. And it's a double
day after.
And it's a double elimination tournament. But they went with their ace, Yasa, as the starter. And Jayshon Unger went, I believe it was 43 pitches to get the final 8 outs, which means I would be, I think it's 45 pitches. I'm guessing he will not be available tomorrow. He might, but it would be a short stint.
Yeah, so what do you think? You spent a lot of time, we spent a lot of time earlier this week talking about the plan, what you should do, and what you would have done, given they only had to use 2 guys today.
Yeah.
I think you obviously wish it would have been a little bit more comfortable. But if you would have told me coming in over under 2.5 pitchers, I would have picked the over.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have seen this, but given that
I mean,
so many.
obviously you got a lot of other guys available, and so it's. I mean, again, you're playing for today, and I give them credit. They went. This is our strategy. We're playing for today, and we'll win today. We'll think about tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And they still have Ty Horn. Ty Horn could probably pitch
Yep.
at the back end if they wanted to go that way, depending on the situation. So we will see.
And so they will play tomorrow at 6, and they will play the winner of Ole Miss, Arizona State, and that game will probably start in an hour or so.
I think it's scheduled to start at 8 o'clock.
Oh, that's right. That's the 8 o'clock game. So never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah, they got plenty of time for that.
All right.
We talked about the weather. That's the reason why we didn't make it to Lincoln today. We weren't sure what the weather was going to be like.
Totally
Ended up turning out great.
Yeah, but you know what? We didn't have to worry about parking.
We didn't have to worry about parking, and we didn't have to worry. Well, remember, Jack had all those other issues.
And we all got to react to that cool play at the plate.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the video of that later on. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, kids, it can always be worse.
What happened?
This is the 79th anniversary of the May 27th through 29th snowstorm.
Oh,
whoa.
Imagine surviving World War II and then you have to put up with this.
They had a foot of snow in the panhandle.
What if you're at Bastogne?
And they had up
It's
to
like
9
that,
inches of snow in northeast Nebraska. Here in Omaha and in Lincoln, there were flurries, but this is the latest freeze.
Lamar's.
The latest freeze ever recorded in eastern Nebraska.
Can you imagine how long ago was this?
79 years ago.
So imagine a 37-year-old version of me, born in 1910, proclaiming with the newspaper, the snow is done.
Extra.
Read all about the snow is done. The snow is done. And you get to May 27th and you get proven wrong.
Yeah.
I think I might get stoned to death.
Yeah.
Like,
you would have been stoned to death if we would have had snow on May the 29th.
They didn't
would
even
be
have
very
Twitter
upset.
back then. How would they bitch about it?
Oh, thank God people couldn't yell at me online.
Did you see this? Did you hear about this? This happened in, I believe it was Galveston, Texas.
Is this another graphic? What's this? Oh my gosh.
No.
That is always like my fear with tornadoes, with roller coasters, is getting stuck.
This is the new thing in roller coasters where, you always have the steep drop, but these are basically the straight up incline and the straight down drop.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like what's the word I'm looking
Roller
for?
coaster.
Paperclip, like a paperclip.
Oh.
It's like a paperclip.
Roller coaster.
Well,
It's like a roller coaster.
this roller coaster, as they were nearing the top, got stuck. And these 8 passengers on this roller coaster are just sitting, and they are looking. I mean, it's like being on a rocket, like a NASA. You're looking straight up, but the difference is you're not supposed to be here. They had to get a ladder truck. These people were stuck on this thing for several hours, as they had to bring the ladder truck from the fire department to take these passengers off one at a time.
You know what? If there's a silver lining here, you made some new friends.
Or a lot of enemies.
I bet that they bonded, and I bet that they will get together in future years. And I bet that they're going to get to sue this place, and they're going to get some cash out of it. So I'd say now they probably didn't have their phones, so they're bored out of their minds and also a little scared.
Now, imagine if one of the so if you can imagine the roller coaster car has 4 seats in the front, 4 seats in the back, right?
Naturally.
So there's 8 passengers. Can you imagine if one of the passengers in one of the first 4 seats had to poop?
Oh.
I didn't think about the pooping and the peeing. I was just thinking about my phone. Oof, that's tough.
And speaking of being like you were on a rocket,
one?
Did you see this? Did you hear about this? So, Jeff Bezos,
CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964.
Blue Origin, his rocket
penis.
company.
Yeah, his penis rocket.
Yeah. What about it?
So they were test firing the engine last night. Look at what happened.
You did it. Uh-oh. Did it just
Boom.
Yikes.
It destroyed the rocket. It destroyed the launch pad.
And we're supposed to look up to billionaires?
Did he lose some money? Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so sad.
I don't have the video. I don't have the video of this, but there was someone who was on a flight out of Orlando who was either taking off or landing. I couldn't tell. And they happened to have their camera shooting outside, and you could see the explosion.
Oh, they happen to have their camera. This reeks of insurance fraud to me. Jeff Bezos got rocket insurance.
I hope he had insurance because that thing went.
That thing lit up.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. It's cool that we have autonomous rockets now, by the way. Big fan of that.
Are you?
Yeah, because now that's not people. That's not happening to people anymore.
That's true.
Well, the good news is no one was hurt.
That's true.
That is very
also
good
true.
news.
Those were unmanned rockets, and it was just a test fire. It wasn't even supposed to launch. They were just test firing the engine.
Just Jeff
And it
Bezos losing a
blew
lot
up.
of money. That's all that happened.
By the way, I think I just this is unrelated to any of this. I think I might be going to the game tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah. I think I just got tickets.
Wow. Congrats.
Yeah, I think I'm going down to Lincoln. It's gonna be sweaty. It's gonna be stinky. They have beer there, and I have a beer. Beer and a dog.
And
Watch
a
a little
dog.
baseball.
Well,
maybe I'll
You'll
see
be
if-
out like $100.
I'm gonna ask Bruns if I can get one of those media things.
So,
should I apply for a media pass real fast just for the free food?
Yeah, I don't think they'll allow you.
So you just became a donor, is what I'm hearing.
No, I just have a friend who said I'm not gonna go. Do you want my tickets? I'm not even paying. This isn't even illegal. Hope I see Dan. I'd love to shake his hand.
I want to shake
I
your
want to
hand.
shake your hand.
Ask him what his favorite flavor of yogurt is.
Quick what's for dinner last night. I mentioned it earlier during the crossover. We took the leftover roast beef, and the wife made basically chimichangas, roll-ups.
Oh, did you do any? You
got the chongas.
You put a bisque in there or a clam chowder?
No, it was just
You
the
didn't
roast
do any
beef.
of that? Okay.
It was just roast beef
Interesting.
and some chips.
Tonight we have some leftovers, classic us, and I think there's like some chicken, some potatoes. I think I don't know. I'll figure it out.
We met up with our friend at the taco ride at the place in Bellevue, and I ended up getting a burger from one of the places, the stands there. Tonight I'm on my own. You know what I'm probably going to get? A burger.
Awesome. I hope it's great.
It's burger weather.
I hope it is awesome.
Well, we hope you have a great weekend.
There's a lot of sports to watch. A lot of sports.
Mostly baseball and softball.
And the NBA and hockey. Nick, it's the championship seasons
And
for those
NASCAR.
two. Yeah, why are you crapping? You don't like it when I yuck your yum, so why are you trying to yuck yum?
Because it doesn't stop you from yucking my yum.
Yeah, because you talk about baseball too much.
There's also the WWE Clash in Italy.
Okay, now I'm going to yuck that yum. Don't
They're
care.
going to Italy now?
I don't care.
They pretty much go anywhere.
Never
Anywhere that will pay them a lot of money, they will go.
I've never thought about Italy as a WWE crowd before.
What are you talking about? There are many great Italian wrestlers. Bruno Sammartino.
And others.
Louis Spicolli. The Ultimate Warrior. No, he was just an idiot.
He was just an idiot.
Just an idiot. Me too.
All right. Have an awesome weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday. Will
It'll be
Nebraska's
June on
regional be
Monday.
done on Monday?
Good question.
Or will they still be playing? Find out.
Bye.